2.
Welcome, guys. Welcome back to the greatest Devil May Cry game of all time. I'm just kidding. It's not the greatest. Let's call it the not as horrible, I guess, as some people say, Devil May Cry game. We'll call it that. The not as bad as it could be Devil May Cry sequel. Angst is my power. Yes, we were playing as Emo Dante. I think we could finish the game today, because Dante's got 18 missions, and Lucia's got 13. So I don't know. We'll try to finish today. We'll go ahead and get started right away. Yes, man, coming with $5 already. Thank you. In tonight's episode of GamerThumbTV, Fabian will painstakingly spam the guns and become the true embodiment of the term GamerThumb. That's true. However, I did upgrade the Vendetta to level 3. So our sword is a little stronger now. Not that it really matters. I don't think. But yeah. Devil May Cry 2, folks.
Kill me!
That man is
I remember too at this part of the game when I first played this, I didn't really know what was going on because like you have to play Lucia's story to understand how you end up here.
Oh my god!
She should have been disc 1, technically. Sounds like a 2-stream game. How weird. Yeah, I mean this game wasn't long to begin with.
Oh, Arcana.
How is the audio?
3 for you.
Are we good there?
No!
Daihachi. It's Daihachi. Playing AC Odyssey, nice. AC Odyssey is a beautiful thing. That stupid heart is back in the chat. I hate that thing.
But your swan song will.
It's weird because these like Arcana objects, it's like the pieces of 8 in Pirates of the Caribbean. They're just like random objects. I don't know what to do here. I think it just hit square, like everything else. So let's see if that works. Well, this is getting I kept wanting to call him Arius, but that's Mortal Kombat. Arius. That matters. We never see him again in the game, in the series. Zaku, welcome. Thoughts on the Wolverine suit? You know, I just had a friend send that to me today. I hope it's real. For those that don't know what he's talking about, they had a picture got released. Or leaked. I'm not sure if it's official. I think it got leaked of Wolverine on the set of Deadpool 3. And the suit looks just like the Astonishing X-Men suit. It looks amazing. I wasn't sure if it was real, though. But I hope it is. I saw another one with the brown and yellow one that was clear fake. I'm pumped, man. I can't wait. And then we got Elektra, Jennifer Gardner's back. It's weird, man. But we'll see. To this day, I've never played Lucia's story on either version of the HD collection. She actually has some different boss battle at the end. She's got like the true final boss battle that Dante doesn't have. So that's one thing I give her credit for. What you know, what do I have equipped? Let me take a look at my amulets. Devil Trigger move faster, lightning element enhances attack power. Yeah, that's what I want. Or no, I don't care about recovering vitality. It had sleeves, but nobody said anything about Scorpion and Sub-Zero having sleeves. The 1995 MK movie. Wow, you know what blows my mind about what you just said? I don't think it hit me until now that Scorpion Sub-Zero had sleeves. You're right, they absolutely did. I just... Wow, it just never really hit me. They do, you're totally right, they're not supposed to. That's hilarious. Oh, they look so weird in the games with sleeves. I can imagine. Alright, good shit. Look at him standing there like an asshole. Maybe I should have done vitality. Oh man, you know what I needed to do was buy some health. I didn't buy any of those like health orbs. Crap. My God, I never thought of that either. Yeah, my God. It blows my mind because I know that movie like the back of my hand. I love that movie. I've seen it countless times. And if someone asked me, does Sub-Zero and Scorpion have sleeves in that movie? I probably would have been like, no? That's something I'll have to mention in my review whenever I never was to review that movie. I messed up. I need the vitality. Probably gonna die now. Damn it. Unless I get my devil trigger back up. See, it's not gonna be enough though. Oh wow, never mind. He's almost dead just from that little attack. Oh, he can't win now. Come on. Even when he had me on the ropes, he still wins. Also, we got a better look at the Twisted Metal series. I don't want to see anything else about that series until it comes out. I've closed myself to anything about that on social media.
Too easy.
I remember there was this guy online who did a pretty good DMC timeline GamerThumb, I think. I already make some half-decent videos every once in a while, you know?
Win. Someone is holding you.
By the way, I'm still working on my Metroid video. I don't know when that... Realistically, that's probably going to be the only big video I have this month, because this month in particular is very busy for me. My daughter's birthday is this weekend, so we're doing a bunch of house and yard work together. We're going to get like a big bounce castle and stuff.
I've got you.
Surprisingly cheap to rent. So I'm doing that this week, and then I may or may not be going to Rochester, New York next week. I don't know if I'm going yet. I feel like my fiance got promotion at her job, and they're sending off for training, but we haven't decided if I'm going to go to or not. So there's a possibility I might not be here, but we'll see. But I am actively working on the Metroid story. I wasn't pressing square enough. Yeah, I only pressed it a couple times. That was a really short mission. Next mission. Seems with the live action MK movies and ninjas of sleeves, Liu Kang is regular black pants. Well, Liu Kang in regular black pants in the first Mortal Kombat, in the original.
By him.
Every hero. Bruce Lee inspired, he was black pants and shirtless.
The ritual was activated because of me.
There's still time.
We have until the sun is completely eclipsed. But how are you going to enter the building?
If you go support her, that'd be great. We understand. Yeah, part of the reason I wanted to go was because
right?
I didn't want her to be by herself out there. But now we're finding out like they have a bunch of activities planned with like groups from the job and all that. So I was like, I don't necessarily. I'd like if I go, I'm realistically I'm probably gonna be by myself most of the time in a hotel room, which I don't mind, but. It's just, it depends. Is it worth the money to fly up there and stuff, or just stay here, you know? I don't know. Haven't decided yet. No, usually after that, Liu Kang wears black and red pants. Yeah, I talked about that in my video on Liu Kang. That's after they borrowed from the red and black color scheme. That was borrowed from Shang-Chi, from Marvel. Like, if you look at the cover of the comic book I posted, it's straight up Mortal Kombat 3. Okay. Abisco. Stop. I can't see, but I'm just going to keep it in square. God, you know what? You know one of the biggest issues with this game? The environments are so boring. Everything in this game looks the same. Just old castle-looking buildings and stuff. I mean, you could argue, you could say the same thing about the first Devil May Cry, but the gameplay was a lot better in that one, so it didn't matter as much. Yeah, the vitality's way better than the attack power. I'm gonna keep that gem. And then MK Movie Cole, I remember Scorpion having sleeves, same with Sub-Zero. MK Movie, well, yeah, Scorpion had like a whole like samurai getup. That was cool looking. I like the suit in that. I wonder how they're gonna play him in this movie though, because like the producer of Mortal Kombat, I follow him on Twitter. He posts a lot of behind the scenes. He's been hinting at Noob Saibot, so that's gonna be cool. I wonder if like Khan returns to Noob Saibot, and that's what brings Scorpion back, like for revenge. I don't know. I'm excited about the movie. I hope it's better than the first one. I like the first one, but I definitely had some issues with it that I hope they either retcon or just simply ignore it. Like the whole thing with Arcana, like, we don't need... If you make a Mortal Kombat movie, you don't ever have to explain these characters' powers. You don't have to. But they decided to and made up some Arcana. That was dumb. I didn't care. And then the whole thing about, like, how the you beat a champion and then the tattoo comes off, and, or the dragon symbol comes off and it goes on you. That's all dumb. Like, why do we even have that? That's stupid. It reminds me of the tattoos from Annihilation. Remember Shao Kahn's army? They had tattoos. And they would fly away. It's so dumb. Why? But this movie's a totally different writer, though, so it's going to have a very different feel. Same director, but different producer and different writer, so it should be quite different. Alright, continue holding square. The Arcana idea just limited people, made no sense. It was dumb. My point is, it was unnecessary. Like, okay, like, do you need to explain why Liu Kang throws Fireball? No, he's key energy or whatever. It don't matter. Eric, thanks for 7 months of membership. Appreciate it. And then Kano with the laser eye. Why is him not having a cybernetic black dragon laser eye not enough? Why did he have to have a little magical eyeball? That's stupid. Well, and now we know he's in the cast, but he got killed, and they confirmed that because his little stupid dragon symbol flew off and went to Sonya. But so how is he coming back? Like, that's what I mean. Like, I think they should just ignore the whole, like, dragon symbol branding and just act like that was never a plot point. Because it wasn't even important. It was just dumb. Characters having the dragon mark legit reminded me of the Double Dragon cartoon. That's why I remember that. I used to love that cartoon. The theme song. So many blood coats. Get away, get away. By the way, Friday we're starting a new game. Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. Can't wait for that. Oh, actually, for channel members, you can already use the emoji for that day. I have them in there. It's Spider-Man 2099. My favorite Spider-Man. I hope Cole isn't in it. I could see them killing him off. I hope so. I don't know. I don't care. I just don't want him to be the main focus again. Especially with, like, Johnny Cage confirmed in it now. Like, we definitely don't need him now. We need Art Lean. We need the revenge of Art Lean. Maybe Art Lean is the Emperor of Outworld now. Originally, it was going to be Dragon Medallions for the 2021 movie. We don't need that either, though. Like, why does there have to be this, like, branding for chosen ones? I don't understand that. The game didn't need it. Raiden just picked people. That's it. And actually, to be quite fair, the lore has changed so much because in the original version of the lore, and this is what I mean, like Mortal Kombat, I love Mortal Kombat. Don't get me wrong. You guys know I love Mortal Kombat. But has it ever really made sense? Think about it. Mortal Kombat 1, and this is what happens when you make the story up as you go along, sequel after sequel. So we know now that the tournament is a battle for Earthrealm. So how does that make sense if you play the original game? Everyone there is Earthrealm warriors. So, like, are they all just fighting each other? You know, like, what? That's how tournaments work. So even as a tournament, it never made sense. And then on top of that, they weren't chosen contestants or anything. It was, Shang Tsung was inviting them formally to participate. They got invitations. So why would he not choose, like, Albert down the street to fight, you know? Someone he could win. Why would he invite Liu Kang? Someone that could very clearly whoop his ass. Why would he invite Raiden? He invites Raiden to participate. Why? So, yeah, I love MK, but yeah, that's part of MK's charm. It never made sense, even from the beginning. They've made it make some sort of sense in today's day and age, fleshing out the story, which is the purpose of reboot after reboot. But yeah, if you played it as you went, you're like, none of this makes any sense. Didn't matter though back then. That was a lot of square holding. The tournament was to determine which Earthrealm warrior was worthy to fight Goro, at least how I see it. I guess. I guess that's one way to spin it. So they just all like fight each other until Goro. And then also back then it wasn't even there was no Outworld at first. It was Shang Tsung took the tournament and corrupted it and took it from the Shaolin monks, implying that it was a Shaolin tournament. Which it's not at all now. Now we know. Those chosen by Raiden and invited Shang Tsung's island to risk breaking the rules. Or they made it up as they went along. Nothing makes it. Like, someone commented, one of my viewers, and they're right, one of my viewers left a big comment about how the name Liu Kang, if you look at traditional Chinese names, Lu wouldn't have been a first name. It would have been like a family name. It wouldn't have been his first name like would be in America. And also Kang is more commonly a Korean name. But here's the thing. The Mortal Kombat developers have been very well known to just make shit up. They didn't get like Chinese language consultants or anything like that. That's something I keep saying. There's never, and I've done my research, there's not one documented source. There's no source claiming that they ever got some kind of Chinese language expert to assist them in naming Liu Kang. They just thought it sounded good. Factually, that's what happened. It was based off Gordon Liu. They slapped the name in the front, the name Liu in the front, and said Kang. Liu Kang. Sounds good. That's how they came up with the name. They're not geniuses. Well, I mean, they are in retrospect now. Like, they came up with this whole series, but it was very much, if you look at the history, it reminds me of, if you watch Netflix, if you watch The Toys That Made Us, and watch the history of, like, the He-Man toys, it reminds me of how that was made. They basically, the creators went on camera, and they're just like, we just made all this shit up. They just made a bunch of shit up, and whatever stuck, stuck. If it sounded good, they ran with it. That was Mortal Kombat in a nutshell. Didn't MK9 canonize everything and made 1 through 8 make more sense? What? MK9, yes. MK9 did make everything make more sense, including the invasion of Earthrealm. How the whole Sindel thing, like he resurrected on Earth in the original, and then the dimensional barrier broke because he married her on Earth. It was this whole convoluted thing that made no sense. So it definitely did make more sense now. But that's what happens after years and years of adding characters and lore. You kind of, you know, let it tie together more cleanly. Kang would be his real name, yes, in real life. But in the Mortal Kombat universe, it's Liu. They even say it in the movie, like his brother before he dies, yells at him, Liu! Yeah, they didn't care about how it worked in real life. And Liu Kang does sound good. It's short and simple. Liu Kang. Sounds like a great name. I hate these stupid savage golems. Hey, where you going? Where you going? Okay, good, I got him. Before he can escape. Goro died in MK movie, which made no sense due to him dying so easy. Yeah, Cole Young whooped his ass really easy. You think Goro would have a bigger role too, man. And he just... he's going to be Shang Tsung's champion. I'm assuming this one is... This is just me guessing. I'm assuming this one's going to have much more of a MK2 influence. So, maybe we'll see Kintaro. I mean, he was basically Goro's replacement. So, perhaps. No way. And I wonder if Liu Kang was even Liu Kang's actual name. Because now, like, he was orphaned. We know that now. So, like, was Liu Kang even his name, or is that the name of the Shaolin monks? That's never been established. MK came a long way since 1992. Hell yes, it did. That's why the story is so, like, convoluted, really, if you think about it. Like, you've had something since 1992 that you were just trying to make it as, like, a mixture of mythology, pop culture, and awesome action movies into some kind of weird blood sport-inspired fighting game. and you just came up with a bunch of weirdness. But yeah, it's as it gets fleshed out, it's going to evolve and change drastically. I think MK9 is one of the best things that happened to the series, because they were finally able to take that classic story and like clean it up a bit, you know, and then make little changes and blame time travel or time shenanigans. It's not really travel, but it's shit. These things just keep respawning? You consider using swords instead of guns? Well, I'm using this sword now because I have it upgraded. That's the only reason. And these savage golems, like, they take a lot less damage when I shoot them. This one's almost dead. Like, I'm trying to go hit that orb over there, but it keeps auto-aiming me back at these guys. Can I aim at it? See, look. Can I hit that? They keep respawning. I'm gonna leave. I can't leave. MK9 is my favorite fighting game. I love MK9. MK9 was my favorite until 11. I really like. I know people hate on 11, but I think 11 was a solid fighting game. It was a great entry. And it did all the crazy time travel stuff, too. I love that. Please be the last one. Okay, I got them all. Now I can hit this. I think I had to kill them all first. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Are you playing Devil May Cry 3? I already did. I've been playing Devil May Cry chronologically. I already played 3. 3 was the first one. I played 3, then 1, then 2. You need to release 3 more powers in order to reach the demon world. What you said about Liu Kang's name can also be said about Ryu, since he was an orphan too. Yeah, it's true. And it's funny, though, because Ryu's another example of, like, in the 90s, we didn't know how to pronounce stuff. Like, you guys remember Ninja Gaiden? Like, some would say Gaiden. And now we know Ryu, which technically the correct pronunciation name was Rue. Who knew that in the 90s as a kid in the US? We didn't know that. That's weird, man. Because you think Rue is R-O-O, is Rue. But we all grew up, at least me, and I know a lot of you probably grew up the same way, calling him Ryu. That's what we all called him. We all called him Ryu. Now people typically say Ryu. But the correct pronunciation was Rue. That never made sense to me. I don't like it either. And I'm never going to say it. I can accept the Ryu. If Virgil were here, he'd be motivated. They should have had a Virgil mode in this. They didn't really have the character of Virgil get fleshed out. Though the retcons in 2 felt weird and convoluted since Sindel was always loyal to Shao Kahn, but MK9 and Sindel brainwashed. Yeah, I like to basically blame Raiden for that, because that's the only way that made sense. Because she was genuinely a good person in the original timeline. So that was very much an alternate take on Sindel, but I blame Raiden messing with time. It sent like, because if you look, there's little differences throughout all of Mortal Kombat history in the alternate timeline. So blame Raiden for that. He made a screwed up Sindel. I've always said it as Ryu. Yeah, I started saying that as I got older, but growing up in the 90s, like, it was Ryu. Like, me playing Super Nintendo Street Fighter with my friends, I was like, oh, look, Ryu and Ken. That's how you said it. That's how everyone said it back then. Yeah, no lies, we old, bro. Yep. It's nuts, man. Like, people like to be experts now, like, actually, it's Ryu. And it's like, bitch, you didn't know that. You knew that because you saw it on Wikipedia when you were, like, 23 years old. When you were 8 years old, you were just like me saying Ryu, alright? People want to be keyboard experts now, like they always knew. Did you like the Devil May Cry anime? I love the Devil May Cry anime. The Devil May Cry anime is outstanding, and I hate that it was only 1 season. It really should have been more. There's still people that say that anime is not canon. Although, the last game outright confirms it. You know, you got Patty in there. That's all you need. If the anime's not canon, where the hell did Patty come from? Wait, so why is it Rue? Why? I have no idea why. But apparently that was the correct intended pronunciation when the character made. It's Rue. Like R-O-O pronunciation. But nobody says that. Up to this day, nobody says that. Have you played the Die Hard arcade on Sega Saturn back in the day? No, I never had a Sega Saturn. And I wanted one really bad, but I know of the game and I want to play it. I gotta stream it sometime via emulation. Auromancers? I can't even see them and I'm just killing them left and right. Just auto aim and shoot. Alright, now I can break this seal. Well, I was the nerd that said Ryu. I mean, like I said, some people did. Some people. Every kid I knew, me and all my friends, like, everyone was saying Ryu in my school. Like, I don't remember anyone saying Ryu. And if you did, we'd all be like, what? Well, it's Ryu. You could feel the movement of the demon world intensifying even more. You need to release 2 more powers in order to reach the demon world. I learned of the Die Hard arcade game thanks to a gaming convention I visited. It doesn't have nothing to do with the movie, too. Like, it's just straight up like beat 'em up, right? Man, that was back then when Sega was making so many... Like, Sega Saturn, it had so many cool games. I wanted one so bad. I remember one of my best friends wanted a Sega Saturn, and his mom wouldn't let him have one because one of her neighbors told her that it was making people nauseous and kids dizzy. I don't know where they got that. That always stuck with me. I was like, why the hell did someone make that up? That's stupid. So my friend never got one. He wasn't allowed to play one. I just never got one because my parents were like, you already have a bunch of... old school Hispanic parents, so everything I had was a Nintendo. Like, you already have a bunch of Nintendos, and I was like, that's a Sega Genesis. It's on Nintendo. Sega Saturn would have been awesome, though. Let's see, I need to open more seals. Can't access this yet. Can I say I barely remember this game at all? To be honest, this game is not that memorable. So, I don't blame you. Let's keep going. Apparently before we got the movie with Billy Zane, there was a Phantom video game on Genesis. Yeah, I remember that. It was Phantom 2049. It was based on the cartoon. I remember that cartoon series. I used to like it. Wonder if the new one's still being made. Oh, the DMC anime? I know, like, a little over a year ago I made a video on a production update, and that's the last thing I ever heard, but they've gone completely quiet. I have no idea. Castlevania's still coming. Part of the team got shifted to go work on the Kong Skull Island series. So that's why that's taking so long. It was really good, too. There's going to be a game based on the Shadow for SNES. It was complete but never released. Didn't they make one on NES? I remember seeing one on NES. Alright, let's end it, guys. Real quick. There, one of his goes down. I saw the ball I have to hit. It's at the top. On a rooftop up there. It's hard hitting guys with the sword because they stay in the air. So much easier with the guns. I feel like the DMC Netflix series may not come for some time. If it does come at all, it's gonna be a while for sure. Yeah, because like I said, we have Castlevania, then we stopped at Skull Island, and back to Castlevania. So yeah, I imagine even if it comes, it's going to be a really long time. Because even the producer Adi Shankar, I don't know if I don't think he's associated with Netflix anymore. Because he had a big falling out with them over Castlevania. He said they broke their contract, and he was like suing them over it because they didn't involve him with the new Castlevania series. They made it without even informing him, and he thought he was gonna like head the whole series. So I don't know what's going on with that. But he was the one working on Devil May Cry, so like if that's the case, I don't know. They're gonna have to work out some kind of agreement or something. Thank God you're not wearing the cowboy hat. My daughter, she asked me today, she's like, "Are you gonna wear your cowboy hat again?" And I was like, "No." It's not Red Dead Redemption. We'll wait for that. Maybe I'll wear it again. It's funny because after I got off stream Friday, I definitely had like a ring around my forehead, like around my head from the hat, like squeezing my head. Because it's meant for a 6-year-old. I would assume he filed a lawsuit. Well, he did file a lawsuit, yeah. A little while back, but I don't know where it ended up. I don't know if it's still in limbo or what. But he's arguing that Netflix broke their contract with him. Netflix is arguing they didn't do anything wrong, so. I can imagine they have lawyers on their side that definitely worked through the fine print before they made that decision. So I don't know. Alright, we need one more seal, wherever the hell it is. That's why you need a real hat, but those are like $70. Yeah, no, I'm good with the free one that my daughter got at a children's book reading event at the public library. So, that one's free. Do you think Castlevania Nocturne may suffer a downgrade without Shankar? No, I don't think so. I mean, personally, I think it's good when they get different teams. Gives a fresh outlook on it, a fresh take on it, and then we really won't know what to expect. I don't think it's going to be a downgrade at all. If anything, I think it could be an upgrade. Because I didn't agree with a lot of the decisions that was made under his command. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they do with it. I'm surprised as everyone else, though, that they jumped over to Richter, but I have no idea what they're planning. Here we go. Can't stop Devil Dante, can you? Oh, it's in here. I see it. They really need to explain the whole Dracula and Lisa thing? Yeah. It's funny because people have asked me my theories plenty of times. I was like, I have no fucking clue. I'm so confused by that ending, just like everyone else. My only theory that would make sense to me, I mean, they could do the whole Dracula's no longer evil and he's not the bad guy thing. I would hate that. To me, like, it's like doing Mario and, like, Bowser never comes back. Like, wait, what do you mean? Like, he's the bad guy. He's the Ganon. If it were Zelda, he'd be the Ganon. He's always there, even when he's not. But, I wouldn't want that. In my opinion, I think Death is not gone, because obviously he's not killable. I think that's either Death or someone manipulating Dracula again, and he's actually back in hell, and that's all a fake illusion, and he's under the impression it's real, and it's all going to get taken away from him again. Sending him into a fucking outrage, someone will resurrect him, but again, fan theories are always wrong, including my own, so don't count on anything I'm saying right now. It's probably going to be something totally different. But that's the only thing that I can think of off the cusp, that ending wasn't... That you couldn't take the ending of the series at face value with the Dracula and Lisa thing. It's too easy. It's too, like, wrapped up in a bow tie, nice and clean. It doesn't make any sense. And Castlevania never promises happy endings. My theory is the magic from the Infinite Corridors send Dracula and Lisa into the future to Richter's time. But then what would make... See, if that's the case, though, and he's with Lisa, why would Dracula... I mean, that's possible, but why would Dracula be a bad guy? Like, in that world, would Dracula be a villain still, or no? Because he doesn't really have a reason to be one right now. But then again, what are they going to do? Kill Lisa again? Then you're just, like, repeating, like, you're retreading the same ground again. I don't know. We'll probably get a better idea, honestly, in the next trailer. It's a canon event. He must come back alive. There you go. You can't get Miguel O'Hara after his ass. I thought Varney/Death was a great villain. Oh, yeah. I much prefer... And they got that idea from Lords of Shadow, by the way. Because Death is always just like Dracula's a bitch. He's just a minion. He's another Goomba. A more powerful Goomba. But I like what they did with that version of Death because it's very much like Zobek from Lords of Shadow. He's a master manipulator. He's pulling the strings. I like that. I think that's a much better use of the character of Death than just, oh, he's another minion. Screw these guys. What's your problem with Adi? I don't have any problem with him. I never said I had an issue with him. Is this mouth open? Oh, I hit it. This looks like Manta Rock from Eternal Darkness. I gotta stream that game again this year. He's out there watching it. He is a weirdo. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, though, but he is a weirdo. He's doing that. It's funny because they're doing that Blood Dragon remix anime series on Netflix. It's not even Blood Dragon. It's like inspired by the aesthetic of Blood Dragon. And the main character, Captain Laserhawk, it's basically him. He basically made himself like a cyber character. I've always hated that when people like self-insert themselves. I think that's like, it's very obvious too. Damn phantoms. I just turned devil to get my health back real quick. Ah! Yeah, I gotta stay back. See, there's no point in me doing close range. I'm gonna get hit. I'm just gonna shoot. Right here. Like, what's the point of me going in with the sword if I'm gonna get hit when I get to do this and not get hit at all? Practically. Doesn't make any sense. Wasn't Adi gonna produce something with Assassin's Creed? Netflix does have, they are doing an Assassin's Creed series. I don't know how many. I know originally the talk was that they were gonna do 3 different ones. I think they're at 1 right now. And it's supposed to be animated. They were going to do a live action one also. But I don't know if that's still on the table. I have no idea because Netflix cut a lot of projects in recent years. I don't know if he's involved though. But that's supposedly still coming. But I don't know. I don't know why it takes Netflix so long to produce some of this stuff. And then even longer to like show it to people. Even a teaser trailer or something. Oh, I'm about to die. Stop. Better not hit me with more lava. I need Devil Trigger. I don't even know who that is. He's the producer of the Castlevania Netflix series. Some Indian guy that wears like makeup and wears crazy clothes and stuff. Get a little out there. Oh man. They gave me a full meter. Don't block, don't block. He's blocking, he's blocking. Oh man. He has a problem with DSP? No, he's a master streamer. Expert, if you will. Everyone should follow his example. I'm getting stabbed. I gotta back up. I'm going back up here. Netflix rushed Tekken Bloodline so badly. You didn't like it? I like that one a lot, actually. I thought it was really good. I want another one. Still say Castlevania series did Alucard and Hector dirty. Yeah, they made a lot of big changes, but that's why I tell people, like, with Noctpteran, don't expect the Symphony of the Night. It's going to do their own thing. It's probably going to be a fusion of Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood mixed with original concepts. It's not going to be the games. Like, if you watch that thinking it's going to be like the games, you're going to disappoint yourself. It's just not going to happen. Go away! Alright, I'm going sword now for a little bit. At least I get a little bit of damage in before, oh, here we go. Damn you. That One Piece adaptation looks kind of trash. Yeah, I saw the trailer for it. I don't know if it looks good or not. I don't know anything about One Piece. So as a fan, for those of you that are fans, do you think it looks like crap? I saw the trailer. The trailer looked, I don't know. I didn't have an opinion. I don't know anything about One Piece. I have no clue. But typically, like, live action adaptation of anime, typically people don't care for. Damn, he's got a big ass health bar. I forgot that the red was also another health bar. Some of a bitch had like 3. Go! Dragon Ball Evolution's still the worst live-action anime movie. I hate that movie so much. I own it too, but I had to buy it though, just because of how bad it was. I had to own it. I know that's backwards as hell, but it's just one of those things. Like, man, that's bad. Like, I have to have it as part of the collection, so I can refer to it in the future and just complain about how bad it is. Like Goku in high school. That alone, right there. Like, if you would have told a fan that while they were producing that movie, like, Goku's gonna be in high school, we would have stopped you and be like, hold on. That's completely against his character. What do you mean? And they still did it. I was so excited, embarrassingly so, by the way. When that movie was coming out, I should have known better. I was so excited about it because I was like, oh shit, live action Dragon Ball, that's gonna be amazing. Then I saw the trailer and I was like, I hope it's good. And then I remember I had the movie poster in my room, in my bedroom wall for months, because I was so excited about that movie. I bought one at Walmart, put it in a frame. And then the movie came out and I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? I will give one thing credit. The guy that played Yamcha doesn't look anything like him, but he nailed the voice. He sounded exactly like Yamcha. Like, I don't know how, like, he apparently took acting classes, but he sounded exactly like Yamcha. That's all I can say about that movie. Everything else is shit. Just like how I own Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Oh, I love Mortal Kombat Annihilation. It's a terrible, fantastic movie. It's in the same category as Street Fighter with Van Damme. Like, you know it's bad, but at the same time, it's amazing. It's a piece of cinema gold, if you will. It's like the Super Mario Bros. Oh, this is going to be a close one. If you would stop doing that, you know, I'd really appreciate that. Oh, you asshole. Oh, man. Look at his health. Look at his health. So tedious. It's better than that stupid infected chopper, though. Oh, there we go. King Piccolo was pretty cool in the Evolution movie. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, was it horrible? But I mean, he was like a space warlord, and Ozaru was his minion. Like, what the hell? What does that even mean? Like, wait, hold on. That's the name of the giant ape form of the Saiyans. It's not some random, like, Namek henchman. They just made so much crap up that doesn't even, like... And it's funny, too, because the writer, the screenwriter, came out years later and apologized. And he said he didn't know shit about Dragon Ball, which I don't blame him. Because, you know what? They offered him a paycheck, they gave him the job. He didn't know anything about Dragon Ball, and he's adapted some weird kids anime, right? So you can't even blame him. But he's just like, I didn't realize how passionate the fan base was, and I didn't do it justice. No, you didn't. But, like, why did they hire someone like that and had zero clue what it was? You know, a big property like that, you want someone familiar with the material. Like, that's logical. But, like I said, you can't even blame the guy because, like, you know what? It was a paycheck. He did it. It was a job. He wanted to get paid. He did. Oh, but Street Fighter Raul Julia, who's unironically gay, yeah, Raul Julia, man. He went all out in the role of Bison. He was so over the top, and you couldn't help but just enjoy his evil. For me, it was a Tuesday. Then Chun-Li just looks at him like, he did not say that. But Dragon Ball Evolution doesn't have anything that compares to the condom tattoo in Fist of the North Star. I can't believe, yeah, Fist of the North Star, the character has a bunch of, like, I don't know what they are. Are they supposed to be scars? Because they don't look like scars. They literally just, like, glued condoms to his body and painted over them. It looks so bad. It's very obvious that it's just unrolled condoms. Like they're just glued to him. Goku mentioned the Namekians caused the solar eclipse in school, which was a myth that happened before. I mean, so the Namekians are invaders. Here's the thing: the writer didn't know what the hell a Namekian was, and so he called them the Namex. He didn't know what he was doing. At the end of the day, that's all it comes down to. And then Piccolo was like, "Awaken Yozaru within you," and it's like, what? Like, I'm sitting there, this is all wrong. And then when Goku turned into a giant ape, he just turned into like a bad CG, like medium-sized werewolf man, not the planet-destroying giant ape from the anime. And you know what? Okay, in its defense, I want to use that word lightly. In its defense, do I want it to be exactly like the anime? No, because at that point, you just watch the anime. So, yeah, make it a little different. Cool. But don't make it unrecognizable. Like, please, no. Like, you gotta have, like, there's core things. Like, Goku in high school. No. Like, there's a core element of Goku just growing up naively in the woods. He didn't even know what a girl was. Like, that naivety is part of his character. It's a canon concept, if you will. You like the Street Fighter anime? Like the series, or are you talking about the movie? The movie was fantastic. Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, I love that movie. I watch it all the time, actually. I have it on Blu-ray. That final fight with Bison was amazing. Bison was jacked. In his defense, I put quotations around defense. Almost got him. Almost got him. Let me not get careless now. Stab, 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 stab. There. It's dead. Street Fighter 2, the anime movie is godlike. Yeah, and the English version, the soundtrack in the English version is blows away the Japanese version, in my opinion. I think the English dub of that's so much better. Because the Blu-ray's got both. I've seen them both, and it's just that soundtrack when Ryu and Ken, or I'm sorry, when Ryu and Ken are fighting Bison at the very end, that music, oh my lord, it's so good. It gets you amped. I like it too when E Honda and Balrog are fighting, and they go careening over the edge of the cliff. Yeah, I know someone's gonna say, actually, it's not Balrog, it's Mike Bison, and then they're gonna explain to me how it's based off Mike Tyson. Thank you for that knowledge. There's 4 anime movies for Street. Yeah, I've only seen Street Fighter 2, the movie, and Street Fighter 4 Ties That Bind, which is also really good. I like that one a lot as well. I don't want to upgrade anything. I'm gonna keep saving for this, so we can get the sword up to 20,000. Yeah, we'll do that. They will swarm like clouds and desperately seek the hunter's dark blood. I hope they don't make it, unfortunately, but it may be inevitable. Live-action Naruto. I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. I don't know how that would work. I don't know. Some things just don't really work in anime. Or in live action, I mean. It's so gross. I recently discovered a key feature of a game I've been playing for years. I feel like an idiot. What game? Don't tell me you learned how to run jump in Mario. 2015 interview, Toriyama revealed he had felt the script was horrible, so he gave suggestions for changes, but the Hollywood producer ignored him. But yeah, of course. That's no surprise. They just want to do their own thing. They knew Dragon Ball was big, they paid for a license for it, then they made up a story. Try to package it up and sell it to the masses. I didn't even mind, too, when that, what's his name? I don't even remember the actor's name. The one that got the kid from War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise. they cast him as Goku. I didn't even mind that because people were like, Goku's supposed to be Japanese, and it's like, I mean, not really. If you look at Dragon Ball, two things. There is no Japan in Dragon Ball. It's a fictional version of Earth. If you look at the map, like, it's not our Earth. It's a completely fictional world. Half the people who live there are little puppy, like, animals and bear and tiger people. So, no, Goku's not Japanese. Also, he's alien. So his race compared to Earth people, he's alien. He's a Saiyan. So Goku doesn't have to be Asian. So I didn't have a problem with that. The movie was just bad. Can't say because the video I'm working on, in my defense, it's all in Japanese. I went to trial and oh, it's all Japanese though. You have built an excuse. That's valid. I love Bleach, but when I saw the trailer for the live-action movie, I was disgusted. There's a live-action Bleach? Is Japan only or something? Did they make a, what was that, Titan, with the giant people, Fall of Titan, damn, what's it called? They made a live-action of that, though, right? I forgot what the hell it's called. I want to say Fall of Titan, and it's wrong. Alright, superpowers, go! Alright, can I go in now? Oh, there he is. Attack on Titan, thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Years ago, they were talking about making a Metroid movie. John Woo had the rights to Metroid in the early 2000s. I remember that because I was in high school. Metroid Prime had just come out, and I was so excited that a Metroid movie was being made. And then he had the rights to do it, and he never turned in a script, he never made it, and it just, the rights expired, and, went back to wherever they came from. What the hell was what was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to hit the eyeballs? Or kill all the demons? Even Hollywood was scared of what would come out of a live-action Naruto. It's less scared the more they know they'd probably bomb. Damn, I think I just need to kill all of them as quickly as possible, I guess. Hate being timed. Who we are. Dick? At least I don't think there's an endless wave of monsters. I'm gonna build up my meter. Two live action Death Note movies. The second one came out. I remember they were making a sequel. I'm talking about the Netflix one they were doing. Come on. Yeah, see, I guess I have to kill everyone before the timer's out. I don't know. I hate these time segments. Like, just let me in there, man. Like, why do this? Just filler padding nonsense. It's annoying when they smack you away. It's wasting my time. Make a live action version of the anime's blasphemy, the results are always an abomination. It could work. Because, like, honestly, like, even the Ghost in the Shell movie, I actually liked that movie. I thought that movie was alright. Now, if you watch the anime, it's very different, yes. Like, they made just a straight-up, like, basic action movie. They changed the story. It's a lot less political. But I thought that was a decent movie, and it actually got me into the series. If it weren't for that movie, I wouldn't have bought the Blu-ray for the anime series, and I actually liked the series. But I thought that was an okay movie on its own. I thought it was a cool, like, future cyberpunk kind of thing. But, I don't know. The problem is sometimes they want to translate it exactly, and it won't work like anime versus real life. Like for example, if you watch, man, if we had a Dragon Ball movie like the final battle with Superman and Man of Steel with Zod, like, man, imagine a Dragon Ball movie that was well written with that production value. Like, compare that to the final battle of Dragon Ball Evolution. Like, it's got nothing on the Man of Steel final battle, which was basically a Dragon Ball fight. God, this is so annoying. Ghost of Shell live action was actually good. I liked it. Yeah, and the only reason I ever hear that people didn't like it is because it was different from the anime. And it's like, I get that, but it was still a good movie, I thought. And again, I saw it as a non-fan. I saw Ghost in the Shell, the anime movie, when I was younger, when I was in my teenagers. But I didn't remember a lot about it. But after I saw the live action one, I went and bought the Blu-ray set of the series, and I watched it. And yeah, I like it a lot. But the movie got me into that. Oh, also Alita, Battle Angel. I thought that was a good movie too. Although, if I'm not mistaken, that's not a whole series, right? That was just like one OVA they made. Because they had an actual manga, right? But like an anime itself didn't really never happen. Shit. I need to change my gem to be more powerful right now. Let's do increased attack power, because that'll kill them a lot quicker, I guess. Ghost of Shell, my only live action exception, is my all-time favorite anime, and I own everything Ghost of Shell. That's cool. Yeah, I have. I forgot what I have. I have the original animated movie. Then they had like a CG like remake of the animated movie, right? But I saw it and I didn't think it looked good. I much prefer the 90s one. It looks way better with the traditional animation instead. I have another one that's like a sequel movie. It's like Ghost of Shell, the new movie or something. I want to play the games. I gotta stream those sometime. Why am I timed? So annoying. Fuck, how many are there supposed to be? Oh, finally. My God. Alright, let's put the amulet back. Let's get the vitality back. There's 3 Ghost of the Shell movies. The third one is a direct sequel to the original. Yeah, I have, where is it? Try and see it from here. Yeah, I think one of them was called the new movie, right? One is a direct sequel to the original anime. Yeah, I started watching that one and I didn't know what was going on because I didn't finish the actual series completely. But it's pretty good. I do like Ghost of the Shell. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm a hardcore fan, but chaos ripens as the hunter runs towards the sky. As the hunter catches the runs. Japanese live action movies that were amazing are Death Note, Rurouni Kenshin. Ace Attorney's got a movie? What the hell? When did that happen? Like Capcom Ace Attorney? I didn't know that. Objection! Ghost of Shell Innocence, and the last one is good. See, no, I have one. Hold on, let me look at it. I swear, it's called like the new movie. All right, this is what I have. The live-action movie, standalone complex, which is a series. But yeah, then there's... Wait, what's this? See, look. Then what's this? This is called Ghost in the Shell, the new movie. That's the only subtitle there. Right there. Set in a futuristic Japan after the end of a brutal world war, science had advanced, blah, blah, blah. When a ghost-infecting virus known as Firestarter begins spreading through the system, resulting in the assassination of the Japanese Prime Minister. Is this a remake? What? I don't even know what this is. I told you, I haven't even seen this one yet. It's called Ghost in the Shell, the new movie. That's it. There's no other subtitle here. The assassination of Japanese Prime Minister Major Kusanagi and her elite team of special operatives are called to track down its source. They uncover traces of government corruption and a shadowy broker that bears an all too familiar face. Yeah, so what am I holding then? It's a movie, and it's called The New Movie. That one's part of the Ghost in the Shell Netflix series? Wait, what? See, now I'm confused. Now I gotta go down the list of Ghost in the Shell media. I bought that on Blu-ray when I saw it a while back because it said The New Movie. I don't know. The New Movie is part of Arise continuity. God damn it. See, this is why I don't get into a lot of anime that I'm way behind on. Now I find out that this movie is like part of another series I haven't watched. I'm gonna have to watch that too now. Where am I going? Is this the right way? This all looks the same. It's a boring ass building. You have to go in that door. Oh, I kind of remember this area. Have you finished Chainsaw Man? No, I have not. I'm on episode 2. It is on my list, though. For me, that's getting pretty far, adding it to my list. But I am on episode 2. Ghost in the Shell of 3 different timelines. Standalone complex, Arise in the original anime movie. Oh, they're all different timelines? My god. I'll stick with standalone complex first. And then I'll watch the other stuff later. It's too much. It's frustrating. Stop with my ass. Alright. That's what you get. Blood goats. Damn, on hard mode, like, this don't get me wrong, this game's still dreadfully easy in comparison to the other ones on hard. But the enemies do hit significantly harder in this one. And they're more bullet spongy, for sure. That's the increased difficulty. Ah! I hate that in games whenever you're like you're shooting and they hit you and it stops you for a moment. Like, let me shoot right through it, man. Gundam has a lot of time. Like, yeah, well, Gundam, I've only seen Gundam like Final Fantasy. Like, they share the name of the series, but it's all just different universes that are unrelated, at least for a lot of them. But the only Gundams I got into was Gundam Wing, I love, and G Gundam is just, that's my fucking thing. I love G Gundam. Like, that, to me, G Gundam is untouched. I love that show. It's so cheesy, too. You can't help but love it. Buying that Blu-ray set was worth every penny. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. So good. Kyoji! Every 2 seconds. Like, the whole first, like, couple discs, every 2 seconds he's yelling Kyoji. Fuck off. No! What are we playing after Devil May Cry? I don't remember what I told you guys. it's Monday, right? So it's a Monday game. Legend of Dragoon is next week. Oh, I know what it is. Speaking of anime, yeah, it's next Monday. We're back to Legend of Dragoon. Then the Monday after that, we're starting Dragon Ball: The Revenge of King Piccolo. That's a really good game, actually. That was a channel member vote too. And then Friday is Shattered Dimensions starting up. Red Dead the next week, and then probably finishing Shattered Dimensions after that. Did you like the evil Ichigo in his laugh? Who is Ichigo? Is he the laughing man? In Ghost in the Shell? Look at all these dipshits. Yeah, give me all that health. Losers. What's your favorite Gundam and Wing? See, I don't remember the names in Gundam. I don't remember Gundam Wing as well because, honestly, I haven't watched it since Toonami. I watched that every day after school, though. I loved it. I just don't remember a lot about it. G Gundam kind of took over it for me. Like, after G Gundam came out, that's just exclusively what I watched. But I did like it. I want to get the Blu-ray set. I watched mostly the whole thing on Toonami as it aired. But I do want to get the Blu-ray set. I want to get Ronin Warriors. Ronin Warriors. Which I didn't know until I was older with the internet that in Japan, it's called something else completely, Samurai Troopers. And the theme song is a million times better than our theme song. It's so much better than the US version. Evil Ichigo's in Bleach? Oh, I don't know anything about Bleach. I've never seen one episode of Bleach. The only Bleach I know is what you clean with. Literally never seen one episode. My brother's Gundam fan, he said most Gundam have their own timelines. Yeah, I know there's... I actually looked into that. I got curious how G Gundam connects to everything, and it doesn't really. Like, I saw there's, like, a bunch of fan things. Kind of like... I guess, and I'm no expert on it, so I'm not even going to try to explain it, but I read up on it a bit. And apparently, it's got the whole Zelda timeline effect, where there's like a hypothetical theory on how it all ties together, because of some comments that some producer made at some point. So there's all kinds of different explanations for it that I'm not even going to dive into. How it may or may not connect. Live action Ace Attorney was made in Japan. It's so weird. I can't imagine that as live action. If it was made in Japan, he probably had the goofy hair and everything. David's an old man who doesn't understand his weeb audience. Yeah, I'm not a weeb at all. I'm not a poser. I don't pretend to be one, at least. I'm sure you guys can respect that. Sacrilege. This will generate distortion and bring the world closer to the demon world. But I do like select anime. So I don't know what the term for that would be. Casual anime fan, I guess. I don't know what the kids. I don't know what the kids call it nowadays. Secret room. Didn't stream. Nitaku did stream Ace Attorney. I remember when you streamed that because you were making the Palpatine. You were trying to make the Palpatine voice for different characters. I don't want to be in this room. Doing all the Gundam anime timeline would be a nightmare. I'm not doing that. I don't have any interest in that. I'll leave that for an anime channel. Ooh, look at all these goodies. Excellent. Do I go up here? This looks like an old, like, Chinese restaurant that never updated. Like, that they designed, like, decades ago, and it's still open, but the owners refuse to spend any money updating the furniture. It's all outdated. Like, the walls still have, like, old fabric. That's what it looks like. You put the sacrilege with the evil statue. You need to watch Shin-Chan? No idea what that is. Oh, these are obnoxious. I'm just gonna kill them real quick. Look how fast they go. Don't mess with me. Give me red orbs. I gotta get 20. Oh, was it 20 or 30? I think it was 30,000 to upgrade my sword. Now I'm not sure. Wonder if they're gonna make me Devil May Cry game eventually. Oh, no doubt. The last game made a lot of money. Yeah, they will. It'll probably be a while, but they will. The things I like about DMC2 is Majin, Devil Trigger, Dante's outfit, the boss, and designs. I do like Dante's outfit in this. I think it looks cool. He just has zero personality in the game, though. Like, that's my issue with the character Dante in this. Like, his personality is completely subdued. Even it was a little subdued in the first game, too. The third game is the one that really, like, solidified who Dante is, but I don't know. This one's just, he's just boring, you know, the character in this. Alright, let's go. Again, Bolverk. Piece of crap. I already fought you, man. Oh, here, let's do this. God, those attacks are so deadly. Stop hitting me! Oh my god. I hope I have some good upgrades from Lucia so I can kick some ass when I play it there. Damn, I've only been streaming just over an hour. We're almost already at the end of Dante's campaign. I mean, I guess I was already near the end anyway, though. Makes sense. Then we get to Disc, too. Every time I try to use a sword on him, he disappears. Oh, come on. Shin-Chan isn't really potty mouth in the early Japanese series. He's just good for it. Oh, it used to be on Adult Swim? Never heard of Shin-Chan. DMC made him serious but dorky at times. Yeah, see, I liked his personality in the DMC game. Honestly, that wasn't a bad game. Like, honestly, I would have liked it a lot better if they had just given Dante the white hair. Because, like, whenever, remember that scene at the carnival at the beginning? When he gets that white wig, it, like, flies on his head, and he's like, not really. I was like, man, that looked better! He looked way better! They should have just kept that. The gameplay in that game was genuinely good. And I like Virgil. I like that take on Virgil. And how he betrayed him at the end, but it's just, it doesn't fit in the timeline at all. It wouldn't make sense. It would have had to be, like, a complete reboot and just gone from there. But I would never want to lose Classic Universe Dante. It's better. I gotta stream that game sometime. One day I'll stream the Definitive Edition. Because I haven't played the Definitive Edition. That was made all next-gen like and stuff. Knock off Wesker? He did have Wesker here. But I liked how he did that flip at the end. He just want to take over humanity, and then Dante was just like, what'd you say? And then he was like, right there, it was brother against brother, and I was like, okay, there you go. That's cool. I thought Mundus was a lot cooler, too. He was like a business tycoon. And it was funny, too, like, the demons were controlling the media and everything. And they were controlling the world through, like, energy drinks and the media. I thought that was interesting. You had like the giant like Fox News head that you had to fight. It was like a giant like Big Tucker Carlson. I thought it was kind of funny. It was, like I said, it was an interesting take on the Devil May Cry series. Almost there, almost there. Don't kill me. There we go. Die, Bolverk! Yeah, it's funny. Speaking of Wesker, one of my buddies just watched Welcome Raccoon City the other day. Mind you, he's one of my friends that doesn't know a lot about Resident Evil. And he asked me, he's like, so is Wesker like a good guy in the games like he was in the movie? And I was like, I was so flabbergasted. I was like, no! And he's like, oh, yeah, because I thought he was like the main villain. And I was like, yes, that's correct. The movie was completely wrong. But it's funny because even one of my buddies that doesn't even like know Resident Evil was aware of like that something smelled fishy. Like when Wesker at the end was like, Chris, I'm sorry, man. He was like, isn't he like the main bad guy? I was like, yes, 100%. For a while he was. Fuck. I didn't like the Nephilim thing though. Yeah, me neither. I didn't care. I didn't like that his mom was an angel and his dad was a demon. Because that kind of disconnects him from humanity. You know, and what connected him to humanity in the classic series is the fact that his mom was a demon. So I think that does take away from his character a bit. Remember when Emo Dante was playable on PlayStation All-Stars? Yeah, PlayStation All-Stars is weird. Because it's like, wait, that Dante is not a PlayStation All-Star. First of all, he's multi-platform. And then the Big Daddy was there, and I was like, that was an Xbox exclusive at first. It wasn't even on PlayStation for a while. Like, how are you a PlayStation All-Star, Big Daddy? Kratos and Zeus, I'll give it that. They're there. But then Isaac from Dead Space, I was like, you're not a PlayStation All-Star either. I have you on my Xbox. DMC is Ninja Therapies. And it said Ninja Theory. Alright, I'm just gonna go. I was trying to kill them all from orbs, but they're taking too long. I love those submachine guns. They're a beautiful thing. Oh yeah, Raiden was. I read that Raiden from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Raiden from Metal Gear, yeah. He was there. That game wasn't half bad, but they really should have just copied Smash Brothers. They tried to like do a twist on the Smash Brothers gameplay. No, just copy Smash Brothers. You're allowed to do that. Street Fighter 2 proved that. All the Capcom was trying to sue was Art of Fighting, I think it was. It was too similar to Street Fighter, and they basically lost the case. They're like, yeah, but it's different enough, and it's not Street Fighter. Like, they basically told Capcom, like, listen, you don't own fighting games. So, I mean, yeah, they could have done, like, Smash Brothers. Nintendo doesn't own that formula. So, if PlayStation wants to make their own take on it, copy that gameplay exactly, they could have done it. And it would have been a better game, too. They have to just copy and paste. That's it, man. The one time you're trying to do your homework in class and the teacher is like, hey, you see that student over there that got an A on his test? I'll let you copy their homework. Oh, really? No, I don't want to. I want to do my own and get all the wrong answers. That's what it's like. They got the rare opportunity to copy someone else's homework and didn't. Away. God, these abyss coats, man, they're annoying because, like, look how bullet spongy they are. They take forever. Meanwhile, these stupid little flying babies, which those I'm pretty sure were in DLC. I remember them in the reboot. They had a version of those. Monochorus. I think we're not going to see a sequel to PlayStation All-Star. Absolutely not. We would have seen one years ago. At this point, no, we're not gonna see one. Oh, Sweet Tooth was in there too, wasn't he? I heard Sweet Tooth was in there. He's definitely a PlayStation All-Star. Not as bad as Leon in ORC. Oh, you mean that character that was called Leon that had nothing to do with Leon? They made him, like, he wasn't just a rookie, they made him incompetent. Like, aren't they reassigned him because he accidentally shot his partner in the ass or something? I was like, you made him completely incompetent. Like, that's not being a rookie. You're just shitting on the character. That movie had so much weirdness, man. And they did so much stuff with the story that so many changes that I don't even understand why. Like Claire Chris in Orphanage, and then Lisa Trevor, like, she's like sneaking around, like, with Bastille, like, watching Claire sleep. I'm like, wait, what? What is all this? Again, it doesn't have to be exactly like the games, but there's certain things that you change. You're like, why the fuck? Like, what? Why'd you do it? And then Raccoon City didn't even explode at the end. It, like, imploded underground or something. I remember it took me a while to process. I was like, what just happened? It, like, imploded underground or something. Wasn't there a flying cow on part 2 or something? I've literally only seen the movie once in theaters. I've never watched it again. Check it out now. He was referring to Leon in Operation Raccoon City. Oh, I'm talking about Welcome to Raccoon City. I got Welcome to Raccoon City in my mind. That movie infected my mind. That's what it does. It infects you. Also, isn't Multiverse kind of successful for being a Smash movie? It was. Last I heard, there was, like, a huge drop-off of players, though. Like, no one cares about it anymore. You guys an earthquake.
You must repent your sins.
Dude, it's disgusting. Looks like a potato with eyeballs. So edgy. Don't speak. Just die. Trismagia. Destroy this thing. See it here, I can't even use the story, it's too far. It's gonna go left and right. Except because they closed the beta, I heard they're gonna add like Mortal Kombat into it. That'd be awesome if they add Mortal Kombat into it. Yeah, but I heard before they even closed the beta, I heard they had a sharp drop off the players before they decided to close it. But I wonder, like, when the full, like, release is coming. I'd probably get that game. It looked fun enough. I actually didn't mind this game at first, judging on its own merits as time goes on. This game ages, as well as milk soaked in cheese. It's not a bad game. It really isn't. It's just, it's just kind of boring and easy in general. Got some tediousness every once in a while. Like that infected helicopter boss that took forever. That was like half the stream last time. Oh my god, that was obnoxious. Alright. I gotta get rid of the... I'm trying not to aim at them, but they're close to me, so I'm trying to aim at them for a minute. Right here. I'm waiting for my meter to fill up so I can get my health back. Oh, I need it now, actually. Okay, let me do it now so I get my health back. Give me my health back. I got a little bit back. God, this boss is annoying. Please don't kill me. one am I supposed to be hitting? I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to be shooting at. That was the orange one. The first time I played this game, the infected helicopter boss took me 2 hours. Yeah, it's more so. It's less the boss being hard, and it's much more the area you're fighting in. And it's hard to see where you're going, too. Alright, for now, I think let's equip the attack. Make the attack stronger. And then we'll see what you do from there. Nope. See, I'm not damaging the right one. So I think I could only damage one when they got close like that. I'm not sure. Okay, now I'm damaging him. How hot is it in there in Florida? It's awful. Like, I was complaining about this earlier today, my fiance, because, like, I've been doing a bunch of yard work, trying to clean up the backyard and a bunch of raking and shit. Because we're having a Saturday where I have a birthday party for my daughter. We're inviting a bunch of kids and parents over. And I got to have the backyard done by then. And it's either been too hot to work out. Like, I'll be out there for like an hour and I'm like having a heat stroke because it's like 97 degrees. Or it's thunderstorming. One of the two. It's never just like 80 degrees on a slightly cloudy day. It's either got to be like horrific thunderstorms or like 97 degrees with no cloud cover whatsoever. That's this time of the year, though. It is what it is. Damn, oh shit! You know, lit up, man. Oh man. You're doing yard work, start at 5 in the morning or 6, work till 9 or 10 if you're lucky. Yeah, I'll have to. Tomorrow. Oh my god, look at this, look at this, look at this! Oh, man. That should have ended him. That sucks. Oh, if I could do that one more time. Damn, man. One more time and I would have won that. Seriously, for $5. I remember you were hyped for the Resident Evil movie by making many videos on information for Welcome Raccoon City. I bet they age well. I was, man. I was super pumped for that movie because I was like, wow, this movie looks great. It's the game. On paper, it looks great. And it did look great. I stand by that. Like, it looked great in all the screenshots and everything they were showing us. And then when you put it all together and you watch it, you're like, oh. So the Spencer Mansion's an afterthought. And I remember some of the images I shared of the Spencer Mansion in my videos. You didn't even see in the movie. Like, they had so much detail in the mansion, and most of it, you didn't even catch it in the movie. Because they would just blow by those scenes so quickly. I was like, man, what a travesty. Travesty. But you're right, I was very excited. I think a lot of people were too, man, because like, and they were also advertising like how passionate they were about being accurate to the games and all that. What did they play a different Resident Evil than I did? I don't know what version they played. Because for everything they were accurate about, they were extremely inaccurate in other things. I mean, it still wasn't good. I remember this boss being a pain in the ass. Paul Anderson's movies weren't even that bad, though. They really weren't. No, they were fun action. At least they were entertaining, I'll say that. And I still think that Resident Evil Apocalypse was a decent Resident Evil movie. That thing, they were fun to watch. Welcome to Raccoon City isn't even a fun movie to watch. It's really not. It's killing me. And Lance K, thank you for the $5. Thoughts on Scorpion's new voice actor? Could suggest it's Hanzo, since the actor is Japanese ethnicity and Scorpion's using Japanese weapons. I don't know. I think Scorpion identity is and should remain a big mystery. I don't think it's a big deal if the actor's Japanese or anything, because that's just voice actor. They could be anyone. But I don't know. I think Scorpion's identity should remain a mystery for the time being. Because I think it'd be interesting finding that out in the actual game when it comes out. Everyone's making the assumption, or most people are making the assumption that it's Hanzo. And the lead thing for the gifted to Michael Labrador. Let me jot you down. But most people are making the assumption that it's Hanzo. I'm on the fence. I still think that it is Kuai Liang, but I recognize that I could be wrong. Because they did say they're brothers, but then people brought up the point, well, he could be like an adopted brother or something. And I was like, that's true, he could be. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I think what I would prefer, I would prefer it to be Hanzo and he'd be like an adopted daughter. An adopted son. So they're like, you know, adopted brothers. That'd be interesting. But then, yeah, then there's the question of like, well, where's Kuai? If he's not Scorpion, I would assume he's running around his tundra right now with the Lin Kuei. And maybe we just won't see him. Maybe he's off doing his own thing right now. Oh yeah, and Bi-Han, I guess, is the Grand Master of Lin Kuei in this version too. Oh man.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Sucks, man. I didn't hit the thing I was supposed to hit. Have you played Spider-Man on the GameCube? Oh yeah, I used to love that game. That was one of the first really, really good movie games from back in the day. Back then when movie games were typically considered bad games. You tried the rocket launcher? Yeah, it's too slow. And it doesn't cause enough damage for what you're doing. Let's try this again. I wonder if wait. See, I think it's whichever face is solid at the time. I mean, they go in and out. I'll wait till he gets close. Right here. No, I'm not causing any damage. Why? I don't understand this one. This is annoying. This is annoying like that one boss with the little diamonds. Those cubes or whatever. Let me try the rocket launcher. Maybe I'll get lucky with it. Padding, yeah, you're right. Ooh, actually, the rocket launcher might be a good idea here. It seems to be doing a good amount of damage. But that's the thing, sometimes I don't damage anything. But I guess for the hits I get, it works. Yeah, I'll stick with the rocket launcher for now, I guess. Still not doing all that much. Kind of, yeah. I'm gonna switch my amulet to the vitality. I need that health back up. The real question is, what's gonna be the story of Cole Young in MK1? Maybe he's gonna be the new grand champion of Mortal Kombat. Cole Young. Who knows? Such a pain in the ass. I don't have any upgrades on this rocket launcher. Meanwhile, my submachine guns are doing great. They're maxed out. See, he keeps aiming at the face I'm not trying to hit. Okay, I hit that one. See, I can survive if I just keep jumping around. But I need to know exactly when I can cause damage. See, they didn't cause any damage there at all. Oh my god, this is so stupid. It's not even clear on what you're supposed to do. I remember this boss being a pain in the ass, too. Like, I wasted, I had like my super meter ready to go, and I wasted it. Never got this boss. It's so dumb. Well, I'm assuming it's when the heads pop in and out of, like, solid, but I feel like I'm doing that sometimes, and it's still not, it's acting like I'm not even hitting it. I don't know. It's annoying. Unless I have to wait and hit like the side of the face when it gets closer. We'll be moving on DMC3 next at some point. I already streamed DMC3. Not that long ago, actually. I've been doing them chronologically. So DMC3, I did that before DMC1. Okay, good there. I did a little bit of damage. See, look, no damage right there. That was a direct hit, and he was not shielded. I don't get it. You see my gifted membership? Yeah. Yeah, I called you out on it. Wait, did you do another one, Elite, or just the one? Hang on. It was just the one, right? Yeah, I don't think I missed it. I got the one you did. Hell away from me. Ah! See, now I'm doing better just jumping around like a madman. Trying to survive. No! I never want to do this boss fight again. It's funny too, because the final boss is easier than this. Like, genuinely easier than this. So DMC4 is next. Yeah, that's next in the timeline, right? They moved it around. Yeah, DMC4 will be next. And then I'll probably do 5 again, but do the special edition. Because I did it when it first came out, but that's before the special edition. I hate you. Oh, here we go. Let's do some damage. Right here. Yeah! Look at that. Look at that damage. That's the golden opportunity right there. Took down an entire life bar almost there. Hell yeah, man. Annoying ass pillars. Trismagia, you suck. Ah! See, now he's starting to do a bunch of BS, man. Isn't Devil May Cry 5 a remake of sorts? No. A remake of what? Devil May Cry 5 is a full-blown sequel. It's not a remake of anything. If you're talking about the special edition, it's just the next-gen version of a regular 5. With, like, some added bonuses. But no, it's not a... It's its own original sequel. Omegon, member for 18 months. Thank you. Your face is added to the list, yeah. Gently Rise Honor is my favorite game. Oh, I remember that back in the day. Wasn't it one of those games that you would control like the fighting moves with the right joystick? I remember it was really weird. Like it was like a unique control scheme.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
I'm waiting for him to unite his face again so I can blast him with my devil powers. But I might not make it all the way there.
Die, monster. You don't
Ah!
belong in this
Red's
world.
only 2 months. I've been members for a while. Damn. Appreciate your continued support. Oh man, I should have waited until now. Damn. That might get me killed, actually. Ah. I really should have waited until then to use it. But my health was already low. Had I waited till then, I could have finished him off in one blow. Son of a bitch. Such a dumbass boss fight. It's not even a fun boss fight. Garbage. Oh! Stop! There we go, there we go. Skin him in that face. He didn't take any damage. God, that's so hard to avoid when he does that wide, like that ring attack. See, look at that. I can't avoid it. No matter what I do. He's such a piece of garbage. Don't. See that white face that does the ice attack? When I hit it with a rocket, it doesn't do anything. I'm literally just randomly attacking the faces. I'm not even sure like which one I have to hit when. I'm trying to hit them when they get close, but I don't even think that's it, because every time I do that, like sometimes it doesn't even take damage when I do it. Other times it does. Whether I hit it with the shield or out without the shield. That better take damage. And I'm about to die. Combine your face. Oh, there we go. Thank you. That's what I wanted to do. I basically have to survive until he does that. That's how I'm going to win this. And hope that I can make it. When he does that ring attack, don't do anything, you stand there and fire? Will it go around me? Oh shit, you're right. Why doesn't that hurt me? That doesn't make any sense. So, if I just stand there, it just goes around. That's, oh my god. I hate this boss even more now. So there's no point in me trying to dodge that. I just need to just like sit there. Well, that makes it easier. At least. That's kind of the only attack that's hit me a lot of the time, too. So that kind of solves my problem. This boss sucks. In multiple ways. See, these little lightning balls I gotta watch out for, too. Yeah, he didn't hurt me. What an idiot. It's called video game logic, apparently. Try and get hit. Don't try and don't get hit. Why try at anything? Watch me still die. If he could combine his face one more time, I could get him. Because he's... Oh, I won. I got it. Or almost. I'm going to be very close. Oh, I'm going to run out of Devil Trigger. Damn, man. Ah, I'm so close. Shit. But honestly, what's considered a good boss at DMC2? Great point. That is a valid point, yes. I don't know. I thought the Skyscraper was kind of a cool boss, but... Again, the bar is kind of low for this game, and in terms of boss quality. Ah! Oh! Why is he aiming backwards? Oh shit. There! Wait a minute, hold on! Why didn't he die? Wait a minute, why didn't he die? Did you guys see that health bar? He was dead. The hell happened? I'm not the only one that saw that, right? He was dead. No. What happened? That's some video game bullshit. That's some video game bullshit. Capital B, capital S. Bullshit. He was beyond dead. I lit him up in the devil trigger form. No, he was dead, man. No. What a slap in the face. I want to turn the game off. What a slap in the face to the player. You gotta be shitting me, man. Quality boss right here, guys. Quality boss. So much fun. Stupid. Unfucking believable. Now, man, now I'm gonna increase my damage instead. I want to take him out quickly. As quickly as possible now. That pissed me off. He'll always go into the when he dies, you have to dodge. No, okay. So yeah, so ultimate BS. So he does that dumbass like final attack when you're both on running on fumes. His health bar was beyond gone. It was below 0. No, that was my victory. The game took it from there. Ridiculous. That happened to me on the final boss the first time I played Doom 2016. God, Doom 2016 is so hard too. Shit, every Doom game. There's no such thing as an easy Doom game. Doom 3 maybe, in comparison. Doom 3's definitely got a more balanced difficulty, but the other ones are just like straight up to survive. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. I want to get this dumbass battle over with. Okay, now I got my damage increase going. Oh! Get it down. There. Now let me get the health back up, just in case I need it. Doom 2016 is hard. I still never beat it. Doom 2016 is very hard. Like I said, every Doom game, with the exception of 3, maybe, is ungodly hard. As it should be. I like Doom being hard. It should always remain hard. That's funny, though. The Ancient Ones DLC, number 2, they definitely toned that down. Like, that was... I couldn't believe how much they toned it down when I streamed it. Compared to Ancient Gods Part 1, holy shit. They really nerfed the difficulty level. But yeah, cool for casual players, but, like... If you're used to playing Doom, like, on hard difficulty settings, like, it's very noticeable. The difference. I remember parts of the Ancient Gods Part 1, me thinking, like, I can't do it. Like, I'm not going to beat this. Never once did I think that with Part 2. Just didn't happen. Boss fight scams added to the list. That's a good way to put it. It definitely is a boss fight scam. It's a lie is what it is. The health bar was at 0. Why have a health bar if you're not going to follow your own rules? No, I killed you. If I killed you, you die. You go away. Die, shit, Trismagia. Oh, fuck. I know I can't beat a Doom game on max difficulty and I like challenging difficulty. See, there's hard games, there's very hard games, and then there's Doom. Doom is on its own level of hard. That's ridiculous. It's the definition of chaos. See if we can finish him. Kiss my ass, man. You see that? What happened this time? He died instantly when his health went to 0 because he was in the middle of that move. So stupid. I never want to fight that boss again. Where was I even fighting that boss? Because I was in the office building, and then that boss appears in like some weird dimension. Then I'm back in the office building. Like, where was I? Fox, welcome. We still shooting everything? I had to cheese this boss with the rocket launcher. But mostly, yeah, we're still shooting stuff. Evil must be opposed and destroyed. Can I power up? Ah, look at that. Damn, that sword goes all the way to level 4? It's almost maxed out. You still have to do Ghosts and Goblins of Dark Realm? Don't even remind me. I re-downloaded it on PS4, so I need to replay the whole thing to unlock the Shadow Realm or whatever. I don't even want to think about it right now. So that game without the Shadow Realm or whatever was already that's the hardest game I ever played. That was harder than Sekiro. I kid you not. That was harder. Brutal beyond belief is what it was. First time I attempted to play a game on Nightmare mode, I plowed through it like a champ. I was so proud of myself. Then tried Nightmare Plus and got put back in my place. The plus fucks you over. It's that damn plus. The evil Argosax returns. Like my title says. And Fox, thank you for the 5. Thoughts on the Twisted Metal trailer? I didn't watch it, actually. I purposely didn't watch it because I want to go in kind of blind to the series. I'm really excited about it. What do you guys think? How do you guys think it looked from the trailer? So I don't want to watch the trailer. I want to just wait till the series comes out. I hate this guy's voice. So stupid. Am I out of coffee? Oh shit. I got coffee left.
What's going on?
You know who this reminds me of?
Is there a problem?
I forgot his name. That little stupid dude in the Devil May Cry anime that keeps popping up and he ends up being like the final boss of the show. He reminds me of him.
God, you sweet then?
Tries to get ultimate power, then he can't handle it.
Coin for a false god.
Such a forgettable villain. Those noises.
Showtime.
Full trailer on hype. I won't give any details, but I think it'll be a really fun show. See, that's cool. I can't wait. Like I said, I'm just going to wait for the trailer. If I can hold out. I'm just going to wait for the show. I'm really excited about it. I'll be covering Sweet Tooth next. I'm just trying to... I don't know if I'm going to have time this month. I'm so busy this month with just family stuff. But I want to try to get to Sweet Tooth this month in my video series. And I will be premiering videos from now on regularly. Except like the ones where I'm reading, like Caliban Cove when I finish that. I'm just going to upload those. I think a lot of people don't even care about that anyway, so I'm not going to premiere those. But all the other like history and timeline videos and all that, and reviews, though, I'm gonna premiere them all from now on. People seem to like those premieres. And I like doing them, so. Twisted Metal looks like dumb fun. Honestly, anyone watching thinks it's going to be dark like Black will be disappointed. Yeah. And it's funny, too, because a lot of people think Twisted Metal has this really black, like, not black. Well, like Black, that it's got this really dark feel to it. Not really. Most of the series has been kind of goofy and over the top, if you look at it. That dark, gritty Twisted Metal was really just Black. And the PS3 one. That's pretty much it. All the other ones have been more campy, humorous, sort of. Especially the 989 ones after 2. Not 989. Was it 989 Studios? Yeah, it was, right? 3 and 4, I'm talking about. Ah, you stupid asshole. Of course he's got minions because he can't handle anything on his own. Arius' voice in this moment was so weird since early on he was more calm. Yeah, he just sounds like a weird, like, crazy dude. With a high pitch, like, making all kinds of crazy noises. Completely out of character from earlier. I hate this because I'm literally just trying to find him, and I keep running into minions. I've only played 1 through 4. Yeah, see, Twisted Metal Black is the one where it got really dark and gritty and like, scary almost. You gotta remember, like, that series mostly is very disconnected. I'm gonna keep my guns aimed on him. Damn it. Again, this isn't even a good boss fight because I'm not even fighting a boss. I'm fighting minions. Mostly. Episode No Show starts off grounded and someone in reality, then just gets more and more crazy. Demons and curses, crazy magic powers. Yeah, I like the caves. Remember, there was an alien in one of them in 4. There was an alien called Quattro. And he was only in one game. He was just some random alien. Where the hell did he go? Oh, he's over here. Come on, dumbass. I gotta get my health back up. Oh, so easy. I'm about to whip out the rocket launcher. I just need to get them off me. And I can't see anything. So I'm just gonna keep auto-aiming. Okay, Arius is the boss. All he does is shoot you while summoning his minions. Yeah, I know. It's annoying. Well, what makes it worse is the camera, because you have no control over the camera. Like, and he's completely off screen, so I don't know what side of the screen to walk towards to find him. All I can judge is that little bullet that's passing by. So I know he's around here on the left somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Obnoxious. Like I said, the bosses in this game generally suck. I'm just trying to get enough my meter back so I can heal up. Oh man, if I can find him now. Oh, fuck. I can finish him off like this now. Of course, it's just aimed at his minions. Oh, this is so shit, man. Literally aimed at all his minions. I wanted to hit him. Alright, I'm at full health. Where the hell are you? It's so annoying. Sanctus was a much better villain. Yeah, he was. The Demon Pope. Like, you guys know I always preach about bad boss fights. You know it's a bad boss fight when it depends on minions. And that's what we have here on full display. It's a minion battle. It's not a boss fight. Oh my god, the camera! I really wish I could move it around. No, don't run away. Don't run away. He's running away. Where is he now? If he could kill Dante by just using a regular gun, why would he even need demon powers? A couple rockets. Yes. He sounds so whiny. He sounds like a whiny Nobunaga from Oni Lucia.
Here's your crown.
Boom. That part was kind of cool. The fight itself is stupid. That voice acting, it's amazing, right? Pure cheese. I was supposed to be the king of this world. So threatening, huh? A lame ass. The bitch went out the wall.
You defeated Arius.
I'm late, Tucker. Welcome. You're not too late. We're at the end of this, the Dante campaign, and then we're gonna do Lucia. I remember her powers are kind of cool. She does little daggers. I remember.
Kill me. Kill me, and everything will be over.
I want to see her come back in one of the other games.
I was a descendant of the clan that protects Videmarli. The ones who have the blood of the devils. But the truth is, I was created by Arius. I could become a monster and attack the humans at any time.
So I'm not a fan of Dante's personality here. Nobody
kill
is.
I've
I've never heard any Devil May Cry fan they like Dante's personality in this game. Not one. We're just saying gingerbread from Shrek. Oh my god. It did kind of sound like it. The little gingerbread man. That's hilarious. Might as well have been, right? I've never played this game. You should play this game. Well, for research purposes, it's not a great game. But you should play the other Devil May Cries if you haven't played any of them. I'll always tell people to play all of them.
The ritual was incomplete.
Even this, at least once.
But the door to the demon world is... Wait. What are you doing?
My job is hunting devils.
Once you enter the demon world, you may never be able to
How
return.
many times have we entered the demon world throughout the series and gotten out just fine?
I'm expendable.
We've done it so much.
You don't need to worry about me. I'm happy if I can die like a human.
No. Devils never cry.
Are you going to stream AC Mirage when it comes out? I don't know. I may want to just play that one on my own and enjoy it. But I don't know.
Heads, I go.
I haven't decided yet.
Tails, you go.
If I don't stream it on release, I'll stream it when I get to it chronologically. Pre-Valhalla.
See you around.
Or maybe not, depending on the modern day story. Might be post-Valhalla.
To hear the story about Sparta from Mathieu.
I know. He did the same thing. Hold on to my coin, Lucia.
There were so many chances to do a Sparta prequel. Because we know Sparta was here and fought Argosax. Where's that game? Was this game free? No. I mean, it's part of the Devil May Cry HD collection. So it's fairly cheap. Just download the collection. Alright, last mission for Dante. You know, this game, too, I remember this is the one they put at the end of the time, like, it applies to Dante, like, just goes out into Demon World, and it doesn't come back, but, again, we've been there plenty of times, and we always come out. Argosax the Chaos, this is literally just a blob. Made up a bunch of bosses that you killed already. Disgusting. That's the big skyscraper face. I wonder if I use my submachine gun or rockets. I'm thinking rockets might be better. Damn, keep sitting, man. Here, get some health back at least. Started AC Unity a week ago. It's a great game. Putting the story aside, the story's a bit weak, but the gameplay's very good. Yeah, the story and characters in that one overall are fairly good. Super mode! Oh, fuck! He hit me right when I transformed back. Come on, man. BS. This segment really broke me and made me question gameplay even more. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But it can all be beaten by shooting endlessly. Kind of a lame fight. Oh, I didn't mean to jump. Oh, come on. Found this boss to be harder than the final boss he is. Alright, that head's dead. Let's go to the next one. Look at this. If you see it right here in the corner. Oh, man. You caught on. Yeah, I hate that. When I lose Devil Trigger, it leaves me vulnerable for like a split second. I'm trying to stay just out of range. Did I get him? See, if you cheese him a little bit by staying just out of range. There we go. He's out of range there. Oh, there's health over there. I'm going to get it. Oh, the orangutan over here. The glitch monkey. You cheese this part by shooting by being... Yeah, that's it. That's the strategy I always used to do when I was younger, too. Get in the corners just kind of out of reach. And it's harder for him to hit you. See, but you got to get there just right. Because you get stuck on, they can still hit you with like the edge of their attacks. But if you do it just right, like this, look at this. That's what I'm saying. You can beat this whole game by just cheesing with square. This is one of those moments. Because like, look, I'm far enough on the edge where his attacks don't hurt me, but I can hit him with my rockets. There. Alright, we got another one. I think I'm far enough to where he can't hit me. Yeah, I'm in a good spot. Right there. Couldn't even hit Argosax. Every time I get close to him, he hits me with so much damage, it's not giving me a chance to use melee. Well, this part right here, you just cheese. In some ways, this boss reminds me of the final boss from Link's Awakening. Yeah, kinda. I feel like I've seen this boss in so many games, just like a combobulation of different bosses that you fought already. I feel like we've seen that a lot in general in video games. Look how stupid he is. Ha ha ha. Then we just gotta deal with the Phantom. Give me your health. Come on. It's one thing I hit about the rocket, it can miss. Alright, you know what? Let me whip out the guns. Because my guns won't miss. It'll take a little longer, but whatever. Back in 5 minutes. Alright, we'll be here still. Might as well get my health back, right? It's such a boring boss, too. Look at this. You sit here over and over and over. See, this is a secret button right here. There's a little box there. It's square. You do this. Look. Press it. You hold it. And this is how you win. Look. You don't need to press R1. You don't need to aim. You just press the square. And you win. Let me go get that health over here. So brutal. Wait. I need to get the health. Leave me alone. It was right around here. What the hell? Is it not there? Alright, I guess it's not there now. I gotta get just right on the edge. See, this one's hard. Okay, here. That one's harder because he does the underground hits. Alright. So be it, Phantom. Phantom will require a little bit of strategy here. A little bit of jumping. Arius' final boss fight, we see his campaign is much tamer and pretty simple, surprisingly. Yeah, it was like that little extra boss fight they threw in just for the hell of it. To give him a bigger role. I hate that underground attack, it's so annoying. It does more damage than it should, too, in all honesty. No! Ah! I hate that shit, man. How, like, it takes a split second for them to get up, and it's enough for them to damage you. I'm gonna get the green orb. I saw another one over here, I think. Where's the other one? I swear it was around here. Alright. Time to go back in. Oh! Damn, I got too close. I messed up. I got too close. God, I gotta get the angle just right to where I can hit him and he can't hit me. I thought I had it. I thought I had it for a second. I could just keep doing this. Damn, I messed up. I gotta cheese him again. It might actually, you know what? It's a better idea if I just do this right here. Let's knock him down a couple pegs immediately. And let's go ahead and get rid of the Phantom first, because that one. Here, we'll do this one. We'll knock him down a peg or two first. Because the other ones I can easily destroy from the corners. The Grill and the Phantom aren't as easy to hit from the corners. The rest of them are. And then that'll be the end of him. Loser. God, I hate that move. It's my pet peeve right there. If we beat this dumbass spider head, we beat him because the other ones aren't into shit. They'll have a very hard time at least. Is it making contact? I need healing. I need to change my amulet, damn it. Now I feel like playing Lucia's story, so I never attempted it. It's worth it, because it's just, I mean, it was a different final battle, and it's not as long as the Dante campaign. Oh, I can't stand that. I want to get rid of this one head. That's it. Just one head. Get rid of it. Did I get it? Did I get it? Yes. Okay. The rest of it I can cheese a little easier. Maybe. Trying to get in the right damn position. Again, why is it killing me all of a sudden now? It wasn't before. I gotta heal up or something. And where's all the little green orbs around the map that were here before? Now I don't see the little green orbs. Alright, you know what? I'm going to use the power-up on the Phantom first. I think that's the harder one. The stupid-ass Phantom. You see this campaign has a swimming segment? Oh, does it have one? I don't remember swimming one. Maybe it does. It's been a while since I played it, but... I'm going after the Phantom head. If I can get to it without getting hit. Phantom head. I should have gone the other way. I'll just keep jumping over. Let me go. There we go. Hopefully I can finish him off in one attack. Or at least close to one. Damn. He's gonna be stupid right now. Okay, there, we got him. There was a swimming temp. Oh my god. I'm already not looking forward to that. I think it's better if I use this for the tentacle. This boss is so boring. It makes you impatient fighting this thing. It's not even the final form either. Oh wait, I forgot to change my amulet. Yeah, I need the one for vitality. The Nigel West tickets amulet. Oh, it almost got stuck. I don't even want to imagine this boss on top was dying out yet. It's gonna be stupid. I hate this tentacle because it keeps slipping back inside. Ninja Gaiden and Black boss fights are short unless you on Master Ninja mode. Yeah, this thing's just a bullet sponge, man. It's kind of obnoxious. Swimming segment has... Oh, I remember that fish. Yeah, it turned invisible. Who thought that was a good idea? Like, what designer sat there and said, let's do a fish boss fight underwater. And let's make turn invisible. Okay, here. We got him. We got him in a little spot here. Maybe I'll keep using rockets. Because even if one hits every once in a while, it'll do significant damage. Same clowns that decided to rush this game out. Now I want to know the one person. There's always one person that thought of it though. There's gonna be the one guy that first spouted it, like, "Hey, invisible giant fish," and someone else agreed with it, or her. I don't know. Just go away. At least the Phantom Head is dead already. That's good. That's one of the more obnoxious ones. But I need to get this tentacle out of the way so I can attack the bull. Is this the final boss? This is the first form. There's 2 forms. This one's harder than the final form, though, to be honest. I want to go in with a sword almost, but I don't want to take damage. It's annoying because it keeps slipping back inside, and when it does that, it's not taking damage. So I have to sit here and just continuously shoot at it and hope I can hit it enough. I'm less concerned about the one who thought of it and more concerned about the several that agreed to help design it, right? They all have cold black hearts, right? Evil motherfuckers. Dude, needs our patience, not our energy, right? None of the game collector, welcome. How you liking Texas? How you liking your new area? Oh my god, please! Why is this tentacle taking... You see what I mean about the bullet sponge? Oh, thank you. Is it finally dead? Thank you. Man, that was tedious. See, the bull, I was on the other side, though. I feel like I gotta go on the other side. But let me see if I can... Okay, good. I can reach him from here. I can do that. Oh, my lord. Keep pressing square, you're right. That's all you gotta do, man. I love that Spider-Man 29 emoji. I expect that to be used frequently on Friday. It's awesome. I'm loving it better than being cold all the time. Oh yeah, the weather's totally different. Yep. Fuck off. Alright, you, bird. Damn. Alright, he's gonna be hard to avoid. Alright, let's go ahead and take this one down first. Asshole monkey. Trying to heal. Yes! Alright, he went down in one shot. Oh no, I forgot about this one. Damn it. Oh, I should have taken him out first. I forgot about him. He's gonna kill me. I don't have enough health. I really should have done him in first. I didn't even think about it. Damn, damn, damn. Alright, let's see if I get lucky here. Man, this is going to be close. I have no health. I don't have anything. Man, I need to get to a safe distance where I can take him out without getting hurt. Because if I cheese him just around the corner, but... Damn, man, this is gonna be rough. If I can build up my meter enough to get my health back up, I might be able to do it. Man, if I could manually aim, that'd be amazing. It's like I could do like one hit at a time. Literally like one hit at a time. Because the second I back up, like I can't hit him from that far. There's no choice but to cheese. Stay aiming. Ah! Come on! See, I get a couple of them like that. See, like this. I got it. Yeah. There we go. There. Damn, that was annoying. Imagine if you didn't get unlimited ammo. You wouldn't be able to beat it. It would be impossible. There's no way. I really want to like this boss, but dear God, I can't. It's an awful boss. It's a sponge. This is the true Argosax. Look at my health. The despair embodied. Yeah, well, that's real nice. I don't have any health, so. Oh, do they make me fight the other... If I die, do they make me fight the first form? I don't remember. Oh, they better not. I don't remember if they make me fight the first form again. I don't think they do. Oh, there we go. Alright, that's what I like. I was about to say, they made you fight the first form. Like, you can't do it. It's too much. Alright, let's see what kind of actually do. Keep in mind, this is this thing's true form. Like some, like, ancient demon king. In Mortal Kombat, this is the equivalent of Onaga, basically. Like the former ruler of the underworld. Before, or the former emperor before Shao Kahn would have been this thing. No, let me get some health. I was ready to laugh my ass off. No, I would have been so pissed. I would have been like, well, that's Lucia's campaign. Let's go. You know what? I'll load up a couple shots while I heal. There. In general, this one is a pushover, though, compared to that other thing that I was fighting. Still does a good amount of damage, though, on hard at least. On normal, you don't have to defend yourself at all. Alright. Get him. Oh, shit. I gotta heal. I forgot to re-equip the healing amulet. No wonder Dante forgot this guy was the MC5 prequel novel. I'm sure there's regular demons he fought that were tougher than this thing. Significantly. I'm just trying to keep it at bay. Oh, shit. What the hell was that? Double trigger, double trigger, double trigger. Give me double trigger. Oh, I was about to do it. I didn't hit L1 in time. Alright, let's do this attack right off the bat. It's stupid because right off the bat you can just do this and severely damage it. Right here. Like immediately. So why even give it like 2 health bars? You can destroy 1 immediately. Alright, that's 1 health bar down. It's just a waste of time. That's all. Did you watch Space Commander Cobra anime? No, I've never actually seen it. I didn't even hear about that until I did the Devil May Cry timeline and researched it. Keep coming at me. Keep coming at me. You're not going to win. I'm holding square. I'm doing the cheat code. Hold square. Hold square and you win. That's the cheat code. Such a dangerous demon. Virgil was more dangerous when he was Nilo Angelo. That was a much more challenging battle. Alright, a little bit more. I just gotta have my health hold out. I'm not doing any healing, I'm doing the strength power up, but I should probably do the healing. There is a green orb over there I can go collect, but yeah, let me jump over there. I'll make my way over. Alright, yeah, I need it. I should have done that to begin with. Alright, heal up! Boom! That's it. That's the final boss right there. Formless too. It doesn't have a face or anything. It's Cinder from Killer Instinct. This part was kind of cool though too. You think it would have moved? It could have ducked or something like. Oh, instead it's just like, oh, badass move. He's about to shoot me. I noticed only 0.7k until Superman 60. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go all the way to hell.
Yay, I guess. And that is originally how the entire Devil May Cry series ended. Dante just rides his bike into hell, and then that's it. We'll never see him again. But then they moved this, and now we know he came back, and now we have Devil May Cry 5. 4 and 5. Actually, this game, they make it obvious he came back anyway, because, like, right, this part.
My job is hunting devils. Devils never cry. I know. He did the same thing.
He filled his dark soul with bullets.
But Sparta did come back.
See, you hear his motorcycle. It's obvious he came back. Are you gonna do a playthrough for Yeah, we're gonna start Lucia now. Should be able to do that all at once. It's 13 missions for her, so it's less. Ooh, I got a trophy. Every head will bow. I assume that's for beating in the hard mode. Save data. At least they still have Dante take out the final boss with style. Look at all these D's. Come on. Oh, that's his man. Next challenge, Lucia disc. Well, we have a digital download. The hidden character Trish is now available. Play again. I forgot that you could use her in this. How do I load Lucia? Oh, I guess I just do... Diesel? Yeah, there's Trish. I don't think I ever played through the game as Trish. Even back in the day, I don't think I ever did it. For Lucia, do I have to start new? Oh, you know what? I have to back out completely. That's what it was. I forgot, because it treats it like a new... because on the original PS2, it was literally another disc. I have to go out to the main menu. Yeah, I can't do it through here. I think I have to go back to the game selection screen and re-enter the game. Yeah, see? Lucia. It's like you're switching a disc. She just said Sparta came back. Well, no, she was talking about before, because Sparta was... She had a whole history with... her island had a whole history with Sparta, and she said he went to hell and he came back. So that's why she was waiting for Dante. Said Sparta came back too. Not that Sparta came back now. She's got that diesel outfit too. How do I start a new one on hard? I think I have to load my normal file is what it was. Yeah, here we go. And then I can select on a hard. Hard, mission 1. Let's do it. Actually, while you guys watch this cutscene, I'm going to go take a leak real quick. Enjoy the cutscene.
In a time long since past, in an age of darkness, when the earth was overrun with demons and humans were powerless under their rule, humanity's hope lived in a demon named Sparta. With a spirit unlike any other, and wielding the sword that bore his own name, Sparta eradicated the demons. And now, the legend of Sparta has been inherited by his son, a demon slayer, Dante.
The demon slayer, Dante. Erica, welcome. We just beat Dante mode. DMC2 should have been great. Shame it would never get a remake, yeah. All they had to do was flesh out the story, but like if they remade this game now, what they should do, in all honesty, like aside from graphics, story-wise, because they have to remake it from the ground up to make it worthwhile. But story-wise, they need to do some flashbacks. Like when they talk about Sparta, they need to actually do flashbacks and have you do missions as Sparta back then. That would be really cool. I'll skip this. We saw this in the first stream. You just play as Lucia now, is all. Toward the south, the Protector will find the time. And you do go some different places and stuff. What do you think of the Devil May Cry story that involves Dante with Alice in Wonderland? That was kind of cool. That was in the manga, right? I didn't really talk about it in my timeline because it didn't really, like, it felt kind of thrown in too, though. Like, it didn't really have anything to do with the rest of the story much at all. It was just like some random thing. I like her moves, though. And she's got her little swords. Look at that. Super kick. You know, Capcom will never do that because they don't want us to know anything about Sparta. I don't know what the whole mystery is with Sparta like. It has to be a matter of time before we get a full-blown Sparta prequel. How cool would that be, man? Flesh out his whole story. Like, show him turning against the Demon King, Dante and Virgil growing up. Show whatever happened to Sparta. Let's see it. It's just guessing, man. So not only that, but have Dante expand on his loss of Virgil and reference DMC 1 and 3. Yeah, that's true. All the stuff that came after Devil May Cry 2 that wasn't invented yet. Like, they could incorporate all of that. They really could remake this game from the ground up and make it so much better. Like, make it a core part of the Devil May Cry story. As it stands right now, this is just like a random throw-in game. Like, it doesn't... You can plop this one out of existence and it wouldn't affect any of the others. At all. What? Oh yeah, hold on. What does she have? All right, these are my basic ones right here. And then I have these. I don't like these as much because they spread. What was this? Oh, it's like a little grenade thing. Are those grenades? Yeah, they're grenades. Nah, I like these. I'll stick with that. They're strong enough, and I'll just upgrade those. I think I'm gonna upgrade those. I was surprised Virgil's never gotten his own game. I know. It'd be cool if we got an in-between game as he's, like, slowly repairing himself. Because we saw after Devil May Cry 1, according to 5, he was all decrepit and, like, trying to put himself back together until he cracked into, like, 2 different people. It was such a... Virgil... What happened to Virgil was so bizarre. And I didn't care for V, honestly. I thought... I didn't like the gameplay for V. How do I... Can I not access this with Lucia? Does anyone remember? Does Lucia get upgrades? Yeah, she looks like an eagle, like some kind of like anamorph. I can't access this with her. Maybe she doesn't get upgrades. I don't remember. Blood Rain needs to make a comeback. Yeah, that's a good... I remember the Uwe Boll movie. Didn't he make like 3 of those movies? Those lasted for quite a while. I would like DMC6 to have 3 playable protagonists like 5, but give Virgil instead of V. Yeah, I didn't care for V. Like, I felt so disconnected from his gameplay because it felt slow to me. And it's weird because it feels like, okay, your controls aren't... The only way I can describe it is the controls feel delayed. Because... And it's by design, because you're not really controlling him. You're controlling the creatures that he's to control. So when you press, like, square to attack, you're sending them to do stuff. And with Devil May Cry, you're used to, like, really fast-paced combos and stuff. And it just... I don't know, his gameplay to me just felt off. I never really enjoyed his gameplay. My thumb is literally starting to hurt from holding square in this game. My god. At least, thank God, you can hold square and you don't have to continuously tap it. This would be unplayable if you just had to tap it. There were 3 Blood Rain movies. I think I only saw the first one. The first one's the only one that came out in theaters, right? Although I did not see it. I love Lucia's design more than Trish and Lady. She does look really cool, but they should have included her more in the rest of the series. I think it's because the fact that she's only in DMC2, and they didn't know... For years, it's been obvious they didn't know what the hell to do with this game. They just slapped it at the end of the timeline, kept making it between games, and now they moved its place after 5. Or after 5 came out, they moved its place to before 4. So... I don't think we're going to see her. It'd be cool fan service if we saw her in 6. And she's like one of Dante's like partners that no one knew about. Like if he's just like a secret partner that he had and she's like working jobs in other areas or feeding him intel. That'd be cool. The sound of knife throwing is going to be in our heads. Yeah, this. It's going to be a lot of it. Either that or this. or the grenades. Maybe it's too slow, though. See, there's these, but yeah, they're too slow. I like this. No! I'm saving my double form for when I need it. Actually, here, let's do it. Oh, wait, what amulets does she have? Let's take a look. Enhances ability to move in water. I'm not in water. Adds lightning element to your attack. Adds ice. Adds flame. Let's do flame. Enhances attack or vitality. We'll do vitality for now. Alright, we got her all custom. There you go. Fire! I don't like her projectile attack as much in her devil form compared to Dante's. I always thought this was cool. I like doing this right here, which is just the little air dance, a little air spin. That's badass. The one criticism I have for her is voice acting. Like, they try to give Lucia an accent, but it sounds awkward and weird. I think back then in video games, when voice acting was already usually questionable quality, whenever they tried to give characters accents, it always sounded off. No, I agree. Might be going the right way. I don't even know. This all looks the same. Just saw that Small Soldiers released 25 years ago. I feel so old. I was such a fan of that movie when that movie came out. Weren't one of you guys telling me during my Red Dead stream that they're making a game of it? Like a new one? I never looked into that. It's funny because the army guys were the bad guys and the monsters were the good ones. That was such a memorable movie, too. That could have been a franchise. I can't believe it only got one movie. That could have been a franchise with a cartoon series. Oh, they could have done so much. They had a video game or two. But, like, one movie, man, that's criminal. I can show my kids that movie. They'd like that. Yeah, 25 years ago, though. Holy shit. I'm old. So many people hated that movie back in the day, but I loved it. No, if you hated that movie back then, man, you don't know how to like fun movies. That movie was so cool. It was so cool. I remember they had, what the game was on Dreamcast, right? I remember it being on Dreamcast. I feel like I'm going backwards, but I can't even tell. This looks like the beginning. I watched Dial of Destiny and really enjoyed it. I don't understand why some people don't like it. Yeah, and it's funny because one of my buddies is a huge Indiana Jones fan. He loved Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. And I told him, I was like, oh, you're going to love this. He hated it. He hated Dial of Destiny. I was like, what? I really liked that movie. I thought it was good. I don't know. I thought the storyline was interesting. And that dial, that dial's an actual thing, too. That's an actual, they didn't make it up for the movie. I can never pronounce it. Amathekara mechanism, whatever. Which in real life, they think it was an ancient computer, like, that they designed to, like, calculate the movement of the planets and all that. How funny would it be if, like, you go back in time and see the person that actually built it, and it turns out that it wasn't even, like, an ancient computer. It was like a children's toy from back in the day or something. Alright, here we go. Let's do our... Oh, my throwing daggers are maxed out. A bow gun? Yeah, I'm gonna work on my... See, I don't even... I guess. I just don't use her stuff for that much. Besides the daggers, but... So be it. Dial of Destiny is terrible. I disagree. I thought it was fantastic. I hate Dial of Destiny 2. It was 100% unnecessary. I do agree with that. It was completely unnecessary. That I do agree with. Yeah, it was definitely a cash-in, but I had fun watching it, and I like the, I won't spoil it for people, but I like that last little bit that went completely over the top. And I liked Matt Mikkelsen Mads Mikkelsen as the villain. I always liked him as an actor. I think he made a good villain in that movie. It's always satisfying watching indie punch Nazis. I think my favorite is still Last Crusade, though. Most people say Temple of Doom or Raiders of the Lost Ark. I think I like Last Crusade the best. But no, as far as it being unnecessary, I don't have any debate against that. I thought that would, yeah, it absolutely is unnecessary. It's a little, like, finale they threw. It felt, you know what else felt unnecessary? It felt as unnecessary as Rambo Last Blood. That movie, Rambo 4, had such a good ending. Like, it had such a good, solid conclusion that they kind of ruined it by making Last Blood. And then the way Last Blood ended, open-ended too, like Rambo's mission is not over. It's like, come on, man. Like, the 4 had the best ending, and then you reopened it for what? Why? Although the movie itself wasn't horrible, but I could have, had they ended it with the 4th Rambo, it would have been a perfect ending right there. The whole premise of the Rambo movies was he couldn't handle being back home, and then he finally came back home. Concluded. But then they kept going with I keep saying Old Blood. Last Blood. Thoughts on the cameos in Flash? Is it disrespectful? No. I mean, the CG looked horrible, don't get me wrong, but I've never understood that argument that people say it's disrespectful. It's like, how is it disrespectful? Those are characters, fictional characters in the DC universe. Yeah, some are played by you know, people that passed away, but it's like Christopher Reeves and all that, like, they're characters in the DC universe. Like, I don't understand how it's disrespectful, like, paying, like, an homage to those characters. I've never understood that argument. I disagree with it. One thing that I think is kind of weird, though, it's like, why were there so much, like, Superman and Batman references and not Flash ones, you know? Because it's a Flash movie. Like, I felt like the Flash sometimes forgot that it was a Flash movie and not a Superman and Batman movie. Because they had all those, like, references to, like, all the different Supermen and stuff, and I was like, wait, show me Flash stuff. Like, why are you showing Superman stuff? Where am I going? Oh, I think this is one of those situations where I have to fly up, right? Yeah, I think I have to fly. That's what it was. Wrong one. Killing off Batman was 100% disrespectful. I mean, he was fighting a Kryptonian. It's just the big one. But that was the whole point. They killed off Supergirl too. The whole point was that timeline was all fucked up and there were no heroes and everyone was getting killed. That was the whole idea. And Batman's been killed off in the comics a couple times. It's like, I wouldn't say killing a comic book character is ever disrespectful. Might be a bad decision at times, but I don't know. Like, respectful versus disrespectful, I don't get that. I think it has to do with the fact that it's AI and sometimes the dead can't rest. Yeah, but what, like, I don't know. I just don't agree that it's disrespectful. Like, I don't... Like, it's like, they play those, like, those characters existed in the movies, so if they want to pay an homage to those characters, like, obviously the live actors can't play them again. Like, I don't know. I don't agree. Like, a lot of people thought it was disrespectful that, like, you had young Mark Hamill, like, you know, CG in these Disney shows. Like, I think that's cool, man. It was cool seeing young Return of the Jedi era Mark Hamill. Now there's the whole debate of, you know, do they have to pay Mark Hamill even though he didn't do anything? Yeah, I think they absolutely need to pay him some money. I think that would be disrespectful if they do that and don't pay him. Because, like, they're using his likeness, the character he invented. That's a different debate, though. But I guess it's separating the art from the artist, you know? I guess that's where I stand in that. It's like, to me, like, you know, it's not seeing Christopher Reeves. You're seeing classic Superman. That's the way I see it. You know a good run with the Dead Batman, the original Huntress? Man, Huntress. Huntress sucked in Birds of Prey. I didn't care for Huntress in that movie at all. It's completely out of character. Call that homage, I call that nostalgia bait. Yeah, but why? See, here's the debate though. Why is that a bad thing? People act like nostalgia is a bad thing now. I don't understand that. You know, like, the whole movie wasn't just nostalgia. There's a whole movie around it. Like, did you fall asleep through the rest of the movie? You know, that was one part of the movie. But, like, yeah, sure, it's nostalgia bait, but it's to evoke an emotional reaction from fans that have been following stuff for years. Like, why is that bad? I don't see it as a bad thing. Like, it's nostalgia bait. Who cares? Most of the stuff comic book movies do is nostalgia bait. Michael Keaton being Batman in that movie was 100% nostalgia bait. So what? It was still awesome. I like seeing him as Batman again. I want to see more of that. I want to see Batgirl just because of Michael Keaton being Batman. Is it nostalgia bait? Yeah, 100%. I don't care. Cassandra Cain was horrible in Birds of Prey. Oh, she was only Cassandra Cain in name only. It's funny, too, because when they dropped her name in the movie, I was like, what? That's not Cassandra Cain, but at DCU, I mean, they're going to do what they're going to do. They already did a lot of stuff different, but... I really like Black Mask in Birds of Prey, too, and I hate that they killed him off. Like, that's one thing I don't like about comic book movies. A lot of them, like, they introduce good villains and kill them off in the same movie. I remember back in the day, they used to do that all the time. I hate that. Like, I think Ultron, like, from Age of Ultron, I think he should have survived. And we know Ultron, he's always backing himself up somewhere and proving himself. But they killed him off in one movie. Like, okay. One of the major Avengers, they'll kill him off in one movie? I guess. I need magic. There we go. It's the casual fans who criticize things for being nostalgic. Yeah, I mean, to me, just nostalgia bait is not a bad thing. It is what it is. Birds of Prey is the worst DC movie I've seen. Let me see. I'm trying to think of all the DC movies. Oh, you know which one's the worst to me is Batman vs Superman. I really don't like that movie at all. Like that movie breaks my rule of boring movies. Like, in all seriousness, like Batman vs Superman, that movie is so boring. I was bored out of my mind watching it in theaters. And I love Man of Steel. Man of Steel is still my favorite DC movie. I love that movie. It's still my favorite. And then Batman vs Superman was just a snooze fest, man. And the theatrical Justice League. But if you watch the Zack Snyder cut, beautiful movie. That's what they should have done from the beginning. Wesley, welcome. Actually, I take that back. Catwoman's the worst. That doesn't count, man. That was from forever ago. Yeah, no, Catwoman is a horrible movie. I agree. It wasn't even Selena Kyle. It was Patience Phillips, right? I think it was Patience Phillips. I remember seeing the game back then by EA, like on the PS2, and graphically, like, it actually looked pretty good. Yeah, that movie was awful though. Batman and Robin is another really bad movie. No, how dare you? That movie's fantastic. But to be fair, that movie is in the same category as Street Fighter and Mario Brothers. Like, it's so bad, it's good. I love Batman and Robin. I love watching it. Is it a quality film? No, not in a million years, but it's entertaining as hell. Like, come on, man. Arnold, Mr. Freeze is one of the greatest things ever made. Hell yeah. Alright, Tartarussian. Oh, shit. Asshole. Alright, let's fight. Here we go. My dance moves right here. Birds of Prey was under 10% worse than Catwoman. You're just hating. Then Catwoman? Go back and watch Catwoman and tell me that. That's just not true, man. Catwoman. Catwoman was abysmal. I'll take Batman and Robin over Birds of Prey. Batman and Robin's fantastic, that's why. Batman and Robin made Gotham City look like a giant rave club, not a city where people actually live. Yeah, you know, it's funny. It's because if you watch like the behind-the-scenes shit for that movie, it's because they were quite literally they were trying to make a toy commercial. Like they made that movie to help promote the sale of Batman and Robin toys. So they made everything look as bright and colorful as ever for whatever reason. Shit, that was awesome though. I didn't mind that. At least Gotham looked unique, you know? That's one complaint I do have about the Christopher Nolan movies. Like, are they good movies? Yeah, they're amazing movies, the Batman ones. But, like, is that really Gotham City? Like, Gotham City just looks like a regular-ass city. I still think the best representation of Gotham City ever is in the Arkham games. Like, to me, I want to see that Arkham on screen. Or I want to see that Gotham on screen exactly like it. I still don't think we've seen that Gotham City. I don't want Gotham to look like a regular-ass city that I could drive like 15 minutes from here to see. I want it to look like semi-exaggerated, like a giant like Gothic-style building, neon lights somewhere, you know, some exaggerated features to it. I think that's Gotham at its best, and that's what the Arkham games perfected. The Batman had the best looking Gotham. You know what it did good? The color scheme. It made everything just, it's always raining and everything's like yellow and red. So it got the tone right, but I still, the Arkham Gotham City is the best. Like, that just nails the look and feel. Like, it's somehow like Tim Burton-esque, kinda. It just looks so good. I want that in the movies. Enemy defeated. It's the Kamidogu from the alternate timeline. Arcana Spada, one of the holy relics that were once used to seal a great demon. Alright, let's go, Lucia. Made some pretty good progress through here. Why even have that little segment? Mission clear. Ah. Pattinson's movie was the perfect best Batman movie. That's my favorite Batman movie. I genuinely like that movie a lot. I loved him as Batman, and it's the only time. Think about this from a live action movie point of view. It's the only time we've seen that smart detective side of Batman. That we've never seen that before. They never do the whole world's greatest detective aspect of Batman. I don't know why they always skip that in the movies. And when they do it, it's very light elements of it. But yeah, you saw that in that movie. Like, it was him solving crimes.
Mathieu? Mathieu? Good grief.
I love that movie.
They really made a big mess.
I still argue that instead of them trying to reboot bits and pieces of the DC universe, what they should have done is just reboot the whole DCU. Fuck everything. If Henry's not playing Superman, fuck everything. Start it all over again from the beginning. I think that the Batman would have been a perfect jumping on point. Like, that would have been the new Man of Steel, basically. Like, start it with that one, build that up, and then do your little bits and pieces around it, and then bring it all together. But they're not doing that. Now we're going to have yet another Batman that has Damian as Robin, who I'm not a fan of. So, anyone else think that would have been a good idea? I think that would have been an awesome idea. The Batman would in the start of the new DCU.
Transformed our land into a demon's paradise.
And Batman and Robin, how often Clooney became a bobblehead? Yeah, George Clooney does this every time he talks.
International Public Corporation. He uses the demon power.
Please, deal with Arius and his master.
Pattinson really won me over as Batman? Yeah. I thought he was alright from the trailers, and I know he's...
Looks like it's your
I never really saw him in a
day.
lot of other movies, but he was supposed to be a really good actor in other movies, so I was pleased with him as Batman.
It leads to a harbor.
He's still got to develop that Bruce Wayne side, but I think that's part of the story. This is Batman in his early years. He hasn't yet developed that separation of Batman and Bruce Wayne yet. Because you got to remember, Bruce Wayne is the mask. Like that's a common debate among Batman nerds. What's the mask? Is it Batman or Bruce Wayne? It's Bruce Wayne. He's inside of himself. He's Batman. Bruce Wayne is the public persona that he plays.
Now we have only one piece.
That's the personality he's got to develop still in the new movies.
That it is in the ruin.
I know.
I agree. Pattinson's Batman was a great start point for a new DC live-action universe. Yeah, and it's just gonna be an Elseworlds movie now. They're gonna have it labeled from here on out as Elseworlds, which I don't mind it. I get it, like trying to keep everything separate, but if you were gonna reboot the universe anyway and bring them all together again, like they're gonna do eventually, like, man, why didn't you just start with that movie? That would have been a perfect jumping-on point, and take your time and build it up too. Like, have the second movie mention something about Metropolis or some little things like that instead of suddenly Batman vs. Superman. Hey, Wonder Woman's there too. And Doomsday. It's like, wait, what? This is movie number 2. What is this? They went wild, man. They blew their load so quickly instead of just like, take your time. Take your time. Like, there's no rush, man. Us comic book nerds and movie nerds, like, we'll wait a long ass time to watch this stuff come together. Robert Pattinson played both running characters that involved bats, Twilight and the Batman, except Twilight was an awful movie. I genuinely, I can't say I hate all those movies because I've only seen the first one and I refuse to watch any others. I detest that movie. It's dreadful. I saw it in theaters, and I was conned into watching it in theaters. And I saw the whole thing, and I was flabbergasted. This movie was so bad. I would rather watch Catwoman than Twilight. Oh, come on. I'm too far? Alright, I gotta get closer. Go, Lucia. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna move around. Alright, now I can kill him. Air spin! Did you see Ryan Reynolds supposed to pick Hugh Jackman in that yellow Wolverine suit? Yeah. I thought it was fake when they first showed it. But I guess it's real. It looks good. It's Astonishing X-Men. It looks like the Astonishing X-Men suit. I dig it. See, weren't we just talking about this the other day, how, like, superhero movies used to be, like, all black leather, including X-Men? Look how good that yellow suit looks, man. They should have done that shit from the beginning. Fans would have gone crazy. But everything had to be the Matrix back then. Everything was black leather. Because anything colorful was you couldn't do it. Maybe they could, Twilight was going to be an epic vampire story. No, so for those that don't know the story, I think most of you know the story. My way back in the day when Twilight came out, my girlfriend at the time was a huge Twilight fan. I didn't know what the hell Twilight was. I didn't know it was a book series. I didn't know what it was about. But she knew I liked Underworld with Kate Beckinsale. So the way it was described to me was that it's kind of like Underworld. It's like werewolves with vampires. And I was like, cool, that sounds right up my alley. I watched it in the theater. I'm looking around. I'm surrounded by a bunch of other tween girls. I'm like the only man in there. And I was like, what is this? And I fucking hated that movie. It's like I hated not one good thing about that movie. I just wanted Blade to show up and start like offing them. But that's how it was advertised to me. And I was deceived. And then every time after that, when a sequel came out, I was like, I'm not watching that. I refuse. And I stuck by it. And I didn't watch any of them. They were dreadful. They were like little girls' romance movies. I'm good. I don't care about little girls' romance movies. She said that? Yes. Yes, word for word, what I'm describing is what I was told. That I would like it because I liked Underworld, and it's also vampires versus werewolves. Sure, there's some kind of vampires versus werewolves element in the movie. It's not at all like Underworld. It's not even close. Lady Thumb with the No, it wasn't her. She would have never done that. It was a long time ago. It was way before I even knew her. It was my previous relationship. That might have been part of the reason it's a previous relationship. And not a current one. Got me into watching Twilight. No, my fiance now, she doesn't like Twilight. She thinks they're really bad movies, too. They're dreadful. That's why you don't go to a movie without doing research? Yeah, I didn't know what the hell it was. I knew it was a book. Well, I learned it was a book. And she liked the book series, and I trusted her word. And it's like, hey, you like Underworld? Okay, cool. I like vampires. I like werewolves. I like Underworld. Nope. Nope. Redacted plus sent for Lady Thumb. Yeah, I don't know if she'd be Lady Thumb if she was an adamant Twilight fan. That's not my world, man. That's not my world. I knew something was wrong right away too, because I remember somewhere like in the front row there was like some other dude that looked like he was with his girlfriend or something. But like I was looking around and I was like, there's a lot of young teen girls here, and like you know something's up immediately when you're like the only full-grown man in there. Like at the time, I think I was in my early 20s when that came out, and then everyone else like, yeah, a bunch of like 15, 16-year-old girls like screaming. And it's like, oh no, like what am I watching? Like I said, dreadful. It's not Underworld or similar to Underworld if you don't have Kate Beckinsale wearing a one-piece leather suit. Yeah, I agree. Did you like Interview with the Vampire? I own that movie. I love that movie. That movie's genuinely good. Very, very good movie. If anyone likes a movie or series that Fabian complains about, he's not saying you can't like it. We as a community respect your right to like or dislike. Yeah. Hey, like I said, I don't care what you like or dislike. You're welcome to like what you want. But if I think it's shit, I'm going to tell you I think it's shit. But you are welcome to like it or not like it. Shit, I like a lot of bad movies too. I recognize that. But that's part of the magic of fiction. Right? You like whatever you want. Oh, come on. They just keep on coming. The Lost Boys in another class? I did really like The Lost Boys, yeah. Mitaku got me to watch that movie, actually. It took me a while, but I finally watched the whole thing. I really liked it. It's one of those movies that, like, the second half just goes crazy. It reminded me of From Dusk Till Dawn in a way, because although it's a completely different movie, From Dusk Till Dawn does something similar, too, where, it starts off as one movie, and then by the second half, it's like, oh my god, like everything's going batshit crazy. Where am I going? See, I hate these like outside areas, man. It all looks the same. I don't even know if I came through here. Did I come through here? No, I can't even go in there. Shit. Ugh. Demons around here? You want some of this? How is my controller low? I was charging this controller like all day today. I swear, man, these PS5 controller batteries suck. This is my God of War controller too. All day, literally, because I knew I was going to play. I've had my PS5 on all day, and it's been charging. It makes no sense that the battery's low. Still waiting for Disney to make a live-action Frozen movie. You know what's going to happen. They're making a live-action Moana. You bet your ass they're making a live-action Frozen. The fuck? Anyone know where I'm supposed to go here? I only recommend movies I think you'll like. Oh, so far you've had a 100% success rate, I'd say. Yeah, so far you haven't had any that I've been like, nope, it was awful. Oh, that didn't even look like something I can interact with. Okay, well, here we go. Into the abyss. Yeah, I remember this area with Dante where we had to, like, speed up there. Can I just go in there? It's already open. Go, Lucia. I've never been a fan of this right here. Devil May Cry 4 did the same damn thing. Repeat bosses just for the hell of it. I don't like that. Like, I always like it better when it's like unique bosses for each character. Instead, way more entertaining. Although I think this boss is easier with her though, because the little daggers are really useful. Keep running into her though. Lightning strike! There. Am I damaging her? Yeah, here we go. Oh, come on, let me just... Oh, come on, I thought I was cheesing it. I can still throw them through the little holes. We're gonna cheese the boss to death. Right there. I just have to keep the aimer on there. The cursor. There we go. See, Lucia's got this, man. I just can't lose the target is all. Ah! Gotta go. It's 4 a.m. right now. Damn. Late where you are, yeah. Get some sleep. Give me health. These little daggers are so convenient. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to beat this today. This rate. Like I said, this campaign's a bit shorter. It's more of a bonus campaign, I would say, than anything. Than like a crucial part of the story. Although there is a different final boss, so I guess I would say there's more story to it. The true final boss, you could say. Oh my god, I'm just holding square. And these little daggers are maxed out too. They're still doing that little damage. They are maxed. I'm about to transform and do increased damage. Let's do that. Because that's taking forever here. Increased attack power all in devil form. Let's do it. Look at that health go. Damn it, it barely lasted. I gotta stream Darksiders soon, man. I was thinking about that game the other day. Am I hitting her still? Okay, yeah, I am. I wonder if it's better to use the firepower or the lightning power. I'm not sure. I gotta move. Oh, I'm going up there here. Ah, I was going up there for the kill. Oh, they fucked me over. They poisoned me. Sabotage. I gotta heal. Put the healing amulet back. You also need to stream Ninja Gaiden Trilogy? Are you talking about the new Ninja Gaiden? Yeah. Adding S Trilogy I've done. I'll probably restream those sometimes. I've been wanting to play those again. Yeah, the new ones, the modern ones I gotta do. I've never beaten any of those. They always fell in my backlog. And I have all of them. Fuck. There we go. I got the target back. I lost it originally. Ah! I got the, oh, I have the Master Collection. I got that through, I think I got the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection through Game Pass. I think they had it. I'm pretty sure I have it on my, I gotta double check. I think I got it on my Xbox. I'm pretty sure it was a Game Pass release, right? If it was on Game Pass, I downloaded it. So tedious. It actually reminds me of playing Dash Rendar fighting the Dino in Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. I love Shadows of the Empire. That's literally one of my favorite Star Wars games of all time. There's something about that game that's like, maybe it's mostly nostalgia. Because, man, I remember when I got my N64 on that Christmas morning, first game I tried on was Shadows of the Empire. And I remember seeing the Battle of Hoth and thinking, like, that 3D, man, that was the future. Nothing was ever going to look better than that. Lo and behold, we have shit like Rogue Squadron on GameCube later, but man, that Battle of Hoth, it was beautiful. Back then, that shit was mind-blowing in 3D. Back then, the Battle of Hoth I knew, was video game-wise, was in Super Empire Strikes Back on SNES. Night and day difference right there. There. Defeated by the square button. I found a copy of Shadows of the Empire novel to use bookstore. I need to get that. Because that's one of my favorite Star Wars stories of all time, and I don't have the book. I should. Alright, go Lucia. Ugh. What mission was that? 3, 4, 5? I don't even know. Mission 4. Dodge flame tubes to navigate through the cracked city streets so that when the time comes, your path will be shown. Alright, how much I got? 9,000? See, I don't even use any of this stuff. Like, I literally just use the damn, little throwing daggers. Battlefield Hoth and Rogue Squadron 3 was phenomenal level. Yeah, it's Rogue Squadron 3. I want to stream that game so bad, but it does not work emulation-wise. On Dolphin Emulator, it's completely fucked. There was one version of the Dolphin Emulator that ran it okay, and then they did a couple updates, and it's broken. The game's broken on emulation. Those old LucasArts, like Factor 5 games, they had such problems getting those running on emulation. It's the engine they use. It's very hard to emulate GameCube-wise. Surprisingly, they got all of them working except for that one. The Clone Wars game used to not work on emulation, but now it doesn't matter. They added the backwards compatibility on Xbox, so that's the one I streamed. Maybe I should, I should upgrade these swords. Because if I'm only using my throwing daggers and the swords, I might as well max out the sword. What did I miss? You missed the boss fight where I fought the big flower monster, and I just literally held square down the whole time and defeated it, so there's that. There's no better feeling than piloting an AT-AT in Battlefront and nailing a snow speeder as it tries to... That's hilarious. Man, the AT-AT, you just feel like a powerhouse driving that monstrosity, though. I love it. Alright, let's do a little bit of this. Soren Guerra's going down fast. There we go. Shit. Oh, I'm throwing stupid air bubbles at me. And I can't see it. Well, it doesn't matter. The important thing is that his health is going down regardless. Whether I can see him or not doesn't matter. Lucia be a little more powerful than Dante gameplay-wise? Yeah. I think so. I think her throwing knives are stronger than Dante's guns by default. Which is kind of weird, but... They tend to do more damage, it seems. Ooh, I want that. When I get 10,000, I could upgrade the swords a little bit, at least. Orangera! No. 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 Smack me, man. On Dante's playthrough, you get an achievement for beating this monster. What, the orangutan thing? I must have gotten that ages ago. I beat this game forever ago. AT-AT was OP in Rebel Strike. You know what I don't like about Rebel Strike? I didn't care for the on-foot missions. I never liked that. The on-foot segments. I hated that. Like, in games like that are about, like, ships, I just want to stay in my shit, man. I had the same problem with Star Fox Assault. Like, I love Star Fox Assault on GameCube. Genuinely a good game. But then the on-foot missions, like, I don't care for it. Like, don't do that. Like, just keep me in my R-Wing. Wait, where am I going? Fuck am I? Oh, here we go. More infected tanks. I like Lucia's devil form. Yeah, it's like a weird, like, bird eagle thing. See how many daggers it takes to destroy a tank. Alright, you know what? First I'm gonna kill these birds. They're annoying me. Minions! Actually, you know what I gotta do? I gotta make myself more powerful here. Let's do... See, I wonder what's better to use. The flame element, ice, or lightning. I like using the lightning, but I don't know if it really matters. Like, damage-wise. I don't think it does. Alright. Look at this. Look at this amazing enemy design right here. Amazing, huh? The hardest challenge you will face in video game history. Right here. Oh, man. I wish my damage was doing more damage than this. What the hell did I do? End Vogue. Well, I got another trophy for some reason. I have no idea what I did. I'm assuming it was some kind of combo. Whatever I did it accidentally. I hate those tanks terrible. Enemy design is just so boring. That's the problem with this game, though. The enemy design is boring. You're fighting a minion from Twisted Metal. Yeah, it's a little less challenging than in Twisted Metal, I would say. A little bit, right? Imagine fighting this boss when you're sleepy. But you'll pass out playing this game, fighting this boss. I'm gonna stand right here, too. Look, I'm right here. It still can't hurt me. Because the tank can't do anything. There. I should have gotten a trophy for fighting that tank because it's the hardest boss in any video game ever. Uroboros. I think the on-foot mode was actually pretty good. It had more depth to the gameplay. See, to me, the on-foot missions, like, I always thought it was just so unnecessary, though. Every time I was on foot, I was like, I just want to get back in my ship. Alright, now I can upgrade my swords a little bit, at least. Lucia. Again, this is not a bad game. It's just, I don't know. It just feels so empty compared to the other ones. There's something about it. It just feels empty. don't even know how to describe it. At least I'm getting some trophies. I love it. It'd be more frustrating if the tank moves a lot and actually tries to ram you. Well, at least, yeah, at least there would be some strategy involved. You'd have to dodge it. I could literally sit under the little part that shoots the cannon and just throw daggers one by one and kill it. Like, there's no strategy whatsoever. How do I change my swords? I noticed she's got two different swords, but maybe I actually have to get them in the game. Alright, now we're deep inside the Umbrella Corporation. That's in Hiroshima. Home Rum Sira. And who else are we fighting? Masira. If I quote Resident Evil Survivor, whatever. Yo, this Halloween season, which on my channel is probably going to be in September this year. Mostly. But 2 games we have to stream, and remind me if I forget. This is your guys' homework. Remind me if I forget these games. But Saw 2, definitely do Saw 2. Resident Evil Survivor, the Andy playthrough, and Eternal Darkness, one of the other, probably Chaturga or Zelotok. Last year we did Ulio, I think. Right? Yeah, we did Ulio. And I gotta do Evil Within too. There's a couple games I know. A lot of the games I didn't get to last year that I wanted to do, and this year I'm gonna do that one. The Platinum Medals and Rebel Strike were good. The Platinum Medals kiss my ass. Let me tell you why. Because it was hard enough getting gold medals in the previous game, and then they have to throw in the Platinums too. They can suck it. Man, they're hard. To be honest, Lucia's less frustrating than Dante. Is fun to play. I do like her gameplay. I like how she throws a knife. Like this right here. My little dagger twirl. It's majestic as hell. I look beautiful doing it. See? Majestic. Freaking platinum mode being a good addition. I'll erase platinum mode if I had my choice. Like, give me a gold, man. You don't see in the Olympics. In the Olympics, they have gold medals, not like platinum, triple uranium. Like, stop making stuff up. Just give me my gold. I'm good with that. You can't stop Lucia, man. When she's armed with that square button, you can't stop her. Keep flying at me. See what happens. Here you go. What are these called? Terrionis? That's some kind of demonic pasta. Agonofinis. Can't pronounce any of this shit. They literally, I'm convinced that to name these enemies, they literally just took a bunch of letters, put them in a hat, and mixed them up, and just threw them. Like, this boss will have 6 letters, and they threw 6 letters, and whatever came out, that's what they named it. Tateobesu. What the hell is that? Anything here? There's nothing here. Thought I had to go over there. Got at least 1 or 2 platinum medals, and that was good enough for me. Yeah, those golds, like, I remember some of the gold medals felt so unrealistic to get, but then you get it eventually with enough hard work. But then the platinums, it takes it a step further. You're like, what the hell, man? The developers themselves didn't even get them, I bet. Oh, they expect other people to do it? No. I gotta go through that back door, I think. I'm leaving. Screw this. See, I think it's the store back here. There we go. Man, I can't wait for more Mortal Kombat 1 character announcement. Like, I want a Kano character announcement. Like, how cool, because, you know, we just had that Lin Kuei trailer for Mortal Kombat 1. Let's get a Black Dragon trailer. I want to see that. And how about No Face? I hope No Face is in this game. How cool would that be? Because that's the one Black Dragon that's in a Mortal Kombat game that has not made his debut in a fighting game yet. I take it back. Tazia hasn't either, but still. Like, No Face, he's been completely forgotten. Because even Tazia, she was in an MKX comic book. But No Face completely vanished. Like, they forgot all about him. I want to see that. Black Dragon and Special Forces. Yeah, man, let's do it. I want to see the Black Dragon. I thought this crashed into here or something, no? Just keep respawning. I need Onaga. I'm pretty sure Onaga's the main villain. The last trailer, if he's not the main villain, he's definitely involved in the story because the last trailer basically confirmed it. If you watch the last trailer, watch the part where Scorpion is fighting some people with his fire powers. It's absolutely Onaga's army that he's fighting. There's no way it's not Onaga's army that he's fighting. Where the hell am I going? I remember with Dante having to go in that pipe. Do I do the same with her, maybe? No, with her, the pipe's closed, see? I can't go in there. Onaga has to be the main villain. If he's not the main villain, I don't know what the hell. Like, I don't know who Scorpion's fighting then. It's that scene where you see, like, a sword coming at him and it just melts right in front of his face. And he raises the Hellfire. You see a bunch of Onaga warriors. Looks just like them. They all melt, and there's a bunch in the background that haven't deployed. It looks just like the scene in Deadly Alliance when they show Onaga's army. 100% it's them. What the hell? Is it blowing me away? What the hell? It's like sucking me in there. I think I freeze this plane or something. Oh, here. To cut these ropes? I don't remember what to do here. Keep harassing me. But one thing that's interesting, though, like, if Onaga's the main villain, I wonder how he got the one-up on Liu Kang, because Fire God Liu Kang, in his bio, it said he needs... whatever the threat is, it's a threat against all the realms. We know that. They said that. So, like, I wonder why Onaga's such a big threat compared to, like, everything else they've been through. I mean, I'm sure they'll make him a bigger threat than he was. Anyone remember what to do here? I thought this is definitely different than Dante. Maybe I need to fly up. Because they gave me magic refills. When did the second trailer come up? For Mortal Kombat? If you look up the Lin Kuei trailer. They had it during the combat cast a couple days ago. Yeah, there's 3 trailers. You got the teaser trailer, the gameplay trailer, and the Lin Kuei trailer. So far. What do I do here? I remember with Dante here, there's like a hole in the fan. I thought. Overall, if you think Mortal Kombat 1 is really damn good, I dare say it'll be greatest hit if they even do that anymore. No, they don't really do that anymore. Like with the greatest hits label, it would have been. Alright, well, I'm going to go back over here. I guess there's nothing else to do there. I don't remember this. I feel like I play separate ways with Ada. Just going to places I already been to. I'm not looking forward to the underwater part. I think that's coming up in a couple levels. Oh. Didn't even look like a door I could interact with. Come on. Lucia Evil Heart, a demon stone that will absorb the possessor's power. Okay. I think soon this is where Dante fought that stupid that fire minotaur thing. I'm just gonna haul ass through here. Screw this. If I don't have to fight, I'm not going to. There, like that. I remember the greatest hits label, yeah. A lot of those games went up in value, like from back in the day. I remember my copy of Final Fantasy VIII from back in the day had the greatest hits label on it when I got it. They were like $20 games back then at Walmart when they were greatest hits. Do you believe MK Armageddon got the greatest hits label? I mean, I'm sure it's old enough too. That's the thing. Greatest hits is based off sales figures. So, I mean, shit, I bought Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and I think Mortal Kombat Armageddon kind of sucks. But it's still sold, regardless. People love the creative character, people love Conquest Mode, people liked having all the characters. Character endings and fatalities suck. Two huge no-nos, but it is what it is. It's sold. Can't deny that. Jedi Survivor's beaten and all the side quests. Well, damn. Yeah, I'm way behind on that game. It's in the backlog, unfortunately. One day I will free it from the backlog. One day. Remember the Batman Arkham City Game of the Year cover art? I remember I was so pissed off when I remember I got Batman, I think it was Arkham Asylum. And then I got the Game of the Year edition. Thinking it you know, because it had all the stuff in it and it was cheap. I started playing it, not realizing that it was a whole different set of achievements. I was so mad. I was like, damn it. Because now I had two versions of Arkham Asylum that were incomplete on my profile. Yeah, like you had Arkham Asylum and the Game of the Year edition. The Game of the Year edition has its own set of achievements labeled under Game of the Year edition. That's so stupid. It's the same game, man. Like, I wish I could merge it. Another thing that pissed me off. In Arkham Asylum, there was one achievement. I forgot which version. I think it was like the PC version or something. I was playing games for Windows Live. There was one version where I had one achievement missing. And it was the first time I played through it all the way to try to 100% it. But I missed the one where you have to, you know, in the hallway. I forgot what you have to do, that hallway with all the Joker guys. I think you have to beat them all in a fight. And I just walked through. But it's missable. If you miss that achievement, you can't do anything but start the game all over again just to get it. And on my profile, one of my versions of Arkham Asylum, I forgot which one. That's the only achievement missing. It's sitting there just infuriating me. I should have looked at the list before. When you beat it, make sure you complete the Bounty Hunter side quest. The rest you don't have to worry about, but that one you really want to finish. Oh, I wouldn't beat the... I wouldn't go to the end game until I do all the side quests, including that. Goofy Heihachi. 34 Remake's amazing. I killed Krauser yesterday. Krauser was hard as fuck. In whatever I was playing, I was professional or veteran. I forgot what they called it. On the hardest available difficulty at the beginning, like Krauser was brutal, man. I remember I whipped out that Magnum and I had to like use it on him. Mission 6: The Protector, the King, the Truth. 3,000. Nothing. He's like Bison with the killer bees. Damn, shoulder itches.
Well, it appears that the defect is back.
Defect?
You are my creation.
Liar! Mathieu is my mother.
She merely found you when you were about to be
Dun,
disposed
dun,
of,
dun.
and then raised you as a soldier. Is that what you consider to be a mother?
No! I don't believe you.
Look, you have the mark on your shoulder. Proof that you're a mannequin. Kai. That is your real name. Now,
I forgot her real name was Kai.
with them, my power will be complete, and I will become like the immortal Argosax.
Yeah, this guy's such a lame
I
villain.
will achieve absolute wisdom and transcend all. The world is
Incorrect.
everything that belongs to the devil.
That was totally ripped off from Bison. Yeah, it's Bison with his killer bees.
Original form. Even you will betray your upbringing and turn on the humans. Accept it.
Can Capcom rip off its own franchises? Apparently. Uroboros. Instead of fighting me directly, he just throws me into minion country. Don't worry, I'll get my demon powers in a second. I went from serious threat to whiny bitch. That begs the question, was he ever truly a serious threat? Or was he always a whiny bitch in disguise? Let's do attack power with fire. There's so little dialogue in this game, it's surprising. Well, I mean, you got some during the cutscenes there. What's that? Damn, you got me in the middle of my combo, man. Let me do it. Gotta kill this thing before it regrows. I think that stupid butterfly moth thing again. If they make me fight the same thing. Yep. Same thing. It's Mothra. Well, unfortunately, Mothra must be destroyed. Oh shit. Stupid worm got me. Damn you. Alright, what's the best way to handle this? Alright, first we kill Mothra, then we kill the land penises. Mothra down, then land dicks. I'm just gonna keep twirling over here. All majestically, see? Oh no! It swallowed me. Come on. It's almost dead. I don't know how to pronounce Noctpteran. Because they didn't absolutely pull that name out of their ass. Unless it's based off something, I don't know. That butterfly's not really even doing anything. It's literally just standing up, or just floating up there. I think it's more of a distraction than anything, just to get you swallowed up by the worms. There we go. And now larva. That's so nasty looking. Oh, I didn't kill that little one that went underground. Now it's going to grow into be a big one. Actually, I wonder if I can just let them swallow me and then blow them up from the inside, but I lose health doing that, though. It's probably not a good idea. Do it long term. I don't know. Do it for a little bit. Yeah, I need health. Ooh! I think it's the last one. Nope, there's another one. You asshole. I didn't mean to go in that inside that one. I think this is the last one now. Nope, they're still coming. Maybe it doesn't count when they swallow you and they break. Yeah, her daggers do a lot of damage though. Look at that. Their health goes down super quick. Ah! Survive. I live. I live. This boss music sounds like Vector Man. Yeah, I love Vector Man. I remember how brutal Vector Man 2 was. That game was so hard, and that game, once you get a game over, if I remember correctly, I think it's one of those games that when you get a game over, like a title screen for you. I don't think it had checkpoints or like password system or anything.
That's why I have this ability. Someday I'll attack
Oops.
humans.
Drop something.
I have to go.
Someday I'll turn against the humans. Oh, this is the water level. No. I don't want to swim. Is this it? I think this is it. Oh, it's disgusting. They have little bombs. Alright, let's get it over with. At least I don't think it's too bad from what I remember. I hope not. Just ripping off Hellboy. I don't want to swim, man. He's so tedious. Holy and filthy at the same time. Some mysteries should be extinguished. Yep. We're in the water now, folks. Hooray. I remember you could like find pieces of something. I don't remember. Some amulet or something. God, they make the graphics all like distorted too. It's disorienting. Alright, end the mission, please. Just end it. I want to do this. Oh, we got the real Virgil in the house. Kind of swimming in the lake instead of shooting it, right? There's no Del Lago here. Well, there is, kinda. I remember a big fish. A big invisible fish. What's your favorite water level? The one that where you're not in the water. That's it. Water levels in general, like, they're just so boring to me, man. Like, it's just, it just makes everything slow. That's what makes it horrible. By the way, I still say you stream Shattered Dimension. Yeah, I guess we'll see, won't we, when I show you my achievement list from like 10 years ago. You'll see. I'm trying to get up here. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to go up here. Water levels are a bitch. They're boring, man. Why do you have to do that? Get the hell away from me. Sargasso, piece of shit. Away! God, look how slow I'm moving. Go from being so crazy, like combo quick on land, to this. What about the lower water level from Mario? Which water level? There's a million Marios and a million water levels in Mario. You know what was a good water level? Launch Octopus in Mega Man X. That was a good one, I thought. I said it's rare when there's good water levels. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so floaty. I'm trying my best to hit him, and I keep floating like by him. Screw it. I didn't want to waste my devil trigger, but I'm doing it just to get rid of these. Oh my god. See, I don't remember if I have to hit these in a certain order or what. I don't think I do. I do. Favorite water levels, Aquaman Battle Friendly. It is. I don't think you guys realize how bad of a game that is. You think I'm kidding. You'll see the true horror of that game eventually in time. At my expense, of course. My emotional expense. Did I get them all? Ah, so tedious. Mega Man usually had good water levels. Yeah, sometimes. I still remember Mega Man XX. I still remember streaming that game. Oh, what a nightmare of a game. I remember that Sigma level that I was just stuck at forever. Where it was just like a bunch of crazy ass spikes on the wall. There was like no way up. The game had some shit level design. Okay. I don't fully understand how bad Aquaman is. Yeah, you have to. You've experienced it though. That's the thing. Like you can't just say it's bad or read a review or even watch my review. Like you have to experience it to truly understand its depravity. How bad it is. Like it just came out. It's like, how dare you make that game? It's so bad. That'd be an interesting research project. What was the first water level ever in a game? You know, I'm wondering if it would be something, although it would be very ancient, it would probably be something on like the Atari or something. I'm sure one of those games had like a water area, or there was like a water, because you had games like Sequest, for example. I mean, technically that game's a water level, but although it's very old and very, very limited. I mean, I had a couple. That's alright. I had Sequest. Donkey Kong water levels with the sea urchins. Oh man, I love the Donkey Kong Country music with the water levels. It's so relaxing. I just love that music. I've used that music in a couple of my videos, like in the background music. Fucking flashlight fish. Dante didn't have to fight this. I can't even... Can't even aim at it. Lightning would be a good thing here, because I'm underwater. So I probably want to use lightning element. I hate Echo the Dolphin. I remember Echo the Dolphin. I remember I liked that game as a kid on Sega Genesis. I would rent it, but I would never know what to do in that game. I remember, like, I never figured out where to go or what I was supposed to be doing. Anyone played the Dreamcast one? They had a Dreamcast Echo. I never played that one. I think it was supposed to actually be a sequel. Tateobesu. So far, it's going pretty well. Echo the Dolphin gets balsa wall and sing. Yeah, isn't it something to do with aliens? I mean, it's something to do with aliens or something. Yeah, you know, off topic, you know, I was watching today. I've been glued to this YouTube channel. Fuck, what's the name? I think it's called Explore With Us. I randomly found it the other day and I recommended it. And I've been watching it as like side content while I'm editing and doing other stuff. But it's interesting because it's literally just like an analysis of like different police interrogations. And it's like 1 to 2 hour long videos. I've been watching it like crazy. I already like crime documentaries and stuff, but it's like just full blown like police interviews, like explaining how like, and they'll like analyze people's movements and shit. Like, this person's breathing oxygen. This is a sign that they're guilty. And I'm like, oh shit. Like everything you do in a police interrogation apparently makes you guilty. All the people they show though are though, like they've already like been convicted and put away, but like they'll like show like full interrogation and stuff. And man, like some people are psychos. I was watching this one about this blonde lady. She just average, like she's a white blonde chick, average like suburban wife looking, and apparently she's like, they found her, like she went missing. They suspected her husband and they found her like chained up. And then after years of investigation, turns out she was like, she called her ex-boyfriend to help stage it. It was all bullshit. And they sentenced her to like 1.5 years in prison. But it's interesting watching it because it's just like you see how the stories all fall apart when people are lying. This fight took me like 4 or 5 tries to defeat the fish. You didn't hit square hard enough. Have you played Eleanor? Yeah, I bought it on release on PS3. I wanted, when I stream it, I'm gonna get the updated version of the remaster because I don't have the remaster yet. I liked interrogating people on that. You press X to doubt, and those facial expressions too. Like I said before, like they were so realistic. Think of Atari games with water. DK Jr., Pitfall, Frogger, Frogs, and Flies. I think I had Frogs and Flies. Wasn't that one of the ones where you had to use the paddle that you like, that you rotate? I had that one. I remember that. Pitfall I had also. Are you talking about Sherry Pepini? Yes, that's her name. I didn't remember it, but when you typed it, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, I saw like the whole like I was at the gym this morning and I was listening to her interview, and man, like it was batshit crazy because like everybody was looking for her and everyone thought she was like dead or abducted, and like she had her ex-boyfriend come get her. She convinced him to help bruise herself, and like she branded herself and she made it sound like 2 Mexican girls kidnapped her and tortured her, and it was all like, by the end police were like, it was never clear why she made all this up. And I was like, man, you gotta be mentally just, you're not all there, man. You're just... And of course the husband ended up divorcing her. I was like, are you crazy? Like, I mean, I'd be gone in a heartbeat. That's lunatic behavior. Yeah, but it was Sherry Pepini. That was her name. I saw her whole interrogation video, and like she's truly insane. Yeah, but she got divorced. She lost custody of her kids. She got convicted for like 18 months in prison, and on top of that, she had to pay like $300,000 in restitution. Reflect my power. I assume I have to hit it. Damn you. Did I not reflect the power strong enough? It's like a Tomb Raider thing. She was cheating on her husband, did all his bullshit to cover it up. Yeah, she said she was talking to 3 men. I was like, damn. Yeah, gone in a heartbeat. What am I doing wrong? I can't get the timing right. Took the kids too nice. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense though, because like I'm thinking about it, like she faked an abduction and abuse and all that for just attention. She abandoned her kids during that process too, and she said the only reason she decided to come back was because she didn't want to be away from her kids anymore. And it's like, your kids probably thought you were dead. Like that's it's insane. That's abuse right there. Like that's yeah. She don't need custody of her kids. That's craziness. I would do that too, man. If I was a husband, you are never seeing the kids again, you psycho. No, just go back to jail, please. Being a liar. Am I supposed to go back down? I hate water levels, man. It's bullshit. It's so boring. I can't stand water levels. I can't even see where I'm like going. Oh, look at that. I got a Blur fragment. Oh, cool. My health went up. Not that I need it. Is there a way out? What the fuck is an erupt gel? It's a jellyfish, basically. That's what it looks like to me. It's just a jellyfish. but it's an erupted gel apparently. Just so you to watch crime documentaries, but every time they do too much or it makes you desensitize this horrible crime. Yeah, there's some real bad people out there, man. It's nuts, man, because it shows you, like, the crazy nature of some people. I saw another one, was like some 13-year-old kid killed his grandma with an axe. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, what's wrong with people? Like, there's some lunatics out there, unstable people that, like, you get locked away forever, like in a black site somewhere. Where am I supposed to go? Did I tell you guys already that I hate underwater levels? I don't see anything here. You'd be surprised it won't make you do still maintain custody of the kids. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's definitely lopsided when it comes to that. And in many cases, I'd say. I have a friend who divorced his ex because she was abusing her son. She was initially awarded full custody. See, that's crazy. Especially if there's like a documented history of that stuff. That's nuts. Okay, I can't go down further than this. It won't let me go down. So that means I have to go somewhere around here. I'm assuming I have to like break something open. Oh my god, look. If only I could turn the camera so I could actually see that there was a hole in the ceiling. That would have been very nice. Very nice. And basic. Oh, man. Get me out of here. End this. I don't want to be underwater. End it. Next mission. Back in the water. Back in the water we go. Yay! I love swimming. It's great for my legs. So boring. Yeah, people got to keep a close eye on their kids, though, man. There's some psycho kids going around. Like, I remember this last year. Obviously, I won't say names, but this last year, we had an issue in because my daughter was in first grade this year, and we had an issue with this one little boy. Apparently, she came home one day. Oh, I was fuming. My fiance had to handle it because, like, me and her are very different parenting styles, to say the least. She's more like, well, I'll get to it, but we found out apparently my daughter came home and said that some boy in school hits her sometimes. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I was instantly like, oh, I was fuming. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, there was a little boy in her class that sometime on the playground, like, she said he smacked her in the face. And I was like, oh, hell no. Like, I was about to, like, meet up with the parents. I was about to go to the playground and uppercut them. I don't care how old you are. Like, I'll do prison time. I'll uppercut you. It's like, don't touch my daughter. No, you do not touch a girl like that. Especially my daughter, I don't care. So, my fiance had to calm me down, and she's the one that had to handle it because apparently my daughter had told the teacher before. And the teacher just kind of talked to him and all that. But, like, I wanted a meeting with the teacher. I was ready to just go ape shit. But she said that, like, he would make fun of her and he would hit her sometimes. And turns out, apparently, later on we found out that this kid, he had been having issues in all his class with all the teachers, because obviously teachers talk. And my fiance was friends with one of the teachers there. And this kid ended up getting expelled from the school. First grade, he got expelled from the school because they had so many situations with this kid, this first grader, hitting other kids and getting in trouble and having behavioral issues that they expelled him. They didn't want him in the school no more. He's gone forever. I don't blame you. Yeah, man. Like, I don't care. Like, my fiance's like, no, that's not how you handle these things. I'll meet with the teacher. Like, we'll have a talk. To be fair, like, she met with the teacher, very level-headed. The teacher handled things for the time being. But that's what I told her. I was like, you got to take the reins on this because you know how I'll handle it. Like, I'm not fucking around like that. No, I'm very protective over my kids and my loved ones. Like, you hit one of them, like, you're getting uppercutted into another galaxy, whoever you are. But apparently that wasn't the way to handle this situation. But yeah, the little fucker got expelled. And I was like, man, that's a woman beater waiting to grow up right there. Guarantee you he's going to end up in one of those, he's going to be one of those, like, abusers grown up, like, beating his wife and shit. To be that young and be doing that to the point where you get expelled from an elementary school. Like, do you know how bad you have to be? Your fiance's a calm woman. Yeah, when it comes to that kind of stuff, yeah, she definitely, like, will talk things out where me, like, I'm not one that, I think violence solves problems sometimes. Like, sometimes someone's got to get uppercutted. Like, I'm a firm believer in that. a solid Shoryuken can solve world problems. Where we're talking will fail. I'm a solid believer in that. Always have been. How I handle is like my dad teach her daughter about. Oh yeah, that's part of the reason I had my daughter in martial arts, because I want her to be able to protect herself in these kind of situations. But like, we took her out of it recently. She just didn't. I think we're gonna try again when she's a little older with a different school, to be honest, because like the martial arts we had her in, they weren't very good. Like she was all excited when she first started, and then like it started turning into a situation where she would cry when she had to go. She didn't want to go. She would dread it. To be fair, they weren't very good. Like, they weren't really good at teaching the kids. Like, a lot of the times they were just yelling at the kids because a lot of kids would be horsing around and not doing the lessons or paying attention. But they had no control over those kids. And a lot of the basic stuff my daughter didn't even know how to do because they weren't even, like, teaching her. So it was, I think it was a bad school, a bad martial arts school. Eventually, I would like to have her try again in the future at a better location. Because that wasn't it. It was more of a playground than anything. Like, it just felt like the kids were just playing most of the time instead of actually, like, learning martial arts skills and discipline, which is what martial arts is. It teaches you discipline and physical skills, and they just weren't doing it. I didn't feel they were really good. They were good at what they did. They had, like, black belts and all kinds of shit, but I don't think they were good teachers. No, worse than a woman beater, a potential school shooter. Well, no joke. A lot of kids, a lot of these monsters that grow up to be those kind of things. You look at their history, and yeah, it's like this. That's like, my daughter complained about that kid for a while. She was saying he was making fun of her and everything. And I was like, well, tell him he's ugly. So my fiance's like, no, don't tell her to do that. And I'm just like, all right, you handle this. Because, like, I'll straight up tell him to clap right back at him. Like, I don't care. But I will let her be the responsible parent. I don't like this boss. This boss sucks. Damn. Yeah, but that kid too, like, we found out later, apparently his parents were having all kinds of issues with him. Like, they had so many, like, parent conferences, and they would be grounding him and all this shit, and it's just like, I think he's just one of those kids that has, like, I don't know, he's got to have some kind of mental issues. Like, to just be hitting other random kids, like, he's just a bad kid, man. Like, you got to do a lot to get expelled from your school in the first grade, in all honesty. Wait, someone hit your daughter? Yeah, we were talking about it. I don't know if you heard the rest, but we were talking about how in this last school year, in the first grade, like, there was a kid at her school, like, she came home one day and said that we were having problems with the kid initially, saying that he was making fun of her a lot. But then it got to the point where she was telling us that he hits her sometimes. like on the playground, and she asked him not to do that. And then under further questioning, we're like, okay, like, because, you know, when you ask kids, like, what do you mean they hit you? Like, because, you know, it could be like a playful hit, you know, they're just messing around. But no, it was like he slapped her in the face, and like she would just kind of freeze up and not tell the teacher, and she didn't know what to do. And I was fuming. I was at my wit's end. I was pissed off. But it turned out that he ended up getting expelled. Like, they had the teacher had meetings with his parents and everything, and I guess he just kept getting in trouble in other classes that he was in, and the school got rid of him. They told his parents they do not want him at the school anymore, and he got expelled. So he must have been like that with other people too, because yeah. Peace out. Peace out. That's all I gotta say. I remember people spreading rumors about me bringing a gun to high school, and they said a book I was writing was a coded hit list. It was all BS, but they had to have the police come and interview me. That's insane. I mean, to be fair, you know, police, I mean, they have to do that in those cases, but yeah, people starting shit when you haven't done anything wrong. Man, it's nuts, though. We live in different times. I remember in high school, in like, this was like 2001, I remember they had like a dress up as like a superhero day in school. And I dressed up as the Punisher. I had the black trench coat, I had a Punisher's skull shirt. People, you know, a lot of the other kids thought it was so cool. And I had like a fake gun. It was like a, but it was like a fake gun with like an orange tip and all that. And I was walking around school with it. No one made a big deal, but it's like, man, imagine, you can't do that now. Imagine now, like, there's no way. But back then, no one minded. Everyone was like, oh, cool. And it was obviously like, you know, it was a squirt gun that I had spray painted black, and I colored the tip orange, so they know it's fake. But like, yeah, I was like in a contest too in the school for like, you know, for like a superhero dress up thing, and yeah, it wasn't a big deal. Nowadays, ooh, I would have gotten in trouble nowadays. Times are different. But I was so mad because I didn't win. The person that won dressed as Quail Man. I still remember that. What a son of a bitch. It was such a lazy... I worked so hard on my costume, too, man. It was like cosplay quality. And this asshole dresses up as Quail Man from Doug. Literally, it's just like shorts and like a belt. It's not a costume. And he won. I was like, what an asshole. Quail Man. It's not even creative. Imagine bringing a water gun to school, yeah. Yeah, it was a water gun. I mean, it looked real, because I spray painted it black, but, you know, I mean, everyone knew it was a water gun. Everyone knew I wasn't a psycho. That's like the Punisher. But yeah, like I said, you can't nowadays, like, you get in so much trouble doing that. I think people want bullying to come back. Yeah, well, I think it's okay. No, yeah. I don't know. Who's saying bullying should come back? No, if you think bullying comes back... I'm sorry, if you think bullying should come back, like, you're a dumbass. It's... Like, bullying is not okay. You're a dumbass if you think so. That's crazy talk. Still like trench coats, to be honest. Yeah, the Matrix made them cool again too. Like after the Matrix, everything black leather and like big trench coats. God, this spot sucks, man. I don't like fighting this one. When I was in elementary school, kids would brawl at recess all the time and nobody ever got expelled or suspended. I mean, to be fair, kids used to also get hit with rulers too. You know? Like, times change. You can't be doing that kind of shit now. Like, it's probably better that kids aren't, like, brawling and fighting in playgrounds anymore. What made trench coats cool before the Matrix? I don't know. I mean, the Matrix was the big one. Yeah, the Matrix. Like, it was cool. I mean, you had other stuff, too, like the Crow. Didn't the Crow wore a trench coat, did he not? Am I remembering that right? I thought he did. I love that movie, too. It's such a good movie. I should know that. I thought I'm remembering him with the trench coat. I mean, people bully others for simply playing Hogwarts Legacy and they find it acceptable. Yeah, well, that's stupid too. Hogwarts is actually a really good game, and I don't even like Harry Potter, but genuinely, it's a good game. I don't know. You know what? The world would be a better place if people knew how to mind their own business. At the end of the day, if you mind your own business, you're going to live a happier life. If you just worry about you and yours and not what everyone else is doing, you'll be much happier. I promise you. That is my sage advice. Hold square and jump over and over and over. You're not killing me. I've done a lot already. What about the crow? The crow, didn't he wear a trench coat? I thought he did in the movie. I'm glad the crow reboot didn't move. They were going to do a reboot of the crow? No, you don't need that. The crow's fine as it is. I definitely don't want a reboot of that. Oh, this boss is so tedious. Severe, what's up, man? We're more than halfway through now. Lucia's campaign. Yeah, he did, right? There's a lot of red pill people saying bullying is needed and needs to come back, just weirdos. Well, yeah, those are people that are mentally unstable and need to be on medicine of some sort, apparently. Psychopaths. Come on, please let me survive. His health is going down so slow. What the hell, man? God, it's such a boring fight. You didn't know about the Plan Crow reboot? I didn't know. I don't think so. Did they, I mean, like, was someone set to play him? No, that'd be stupid, man. Don't. Never reboot the Crow. Didn't they make a couple sequels, like direct-to-video ones? What's up, Metal Gear hater? Wait, hold on. Severe, are you a Metal Gear hater? I mean, don't get me wrong, I know Rogue Dragon makes false accusations all the time, including against myself. Wait, you hate Metal Gear? Fuck. There were 3 sequels? Yeah, I've only seen the first one. I don't care about the first one. I have that movie, I love it. Jason Momoa was set to play the... Say no more. Honestly, I'm not even that big of a Jason Momoa fan. I'm really not. I don't think he's a good actor. I mean, he's fine as Aquaman, but is he a good actor? Not... I don't think so. I don't think he's a great actor. Like, he has screen presence. It's like The Rock. He's got screen presence. I don't think he's a good actor, though. No, he doesn't need to be the Crow. I swear, if I die at the end right here, I'm going to be so pissed off. And I'm never playing this game again. Ever. My thumb hurts! Oh my god. Tediousness is killing me. Move! And these dumbass lasers, man. Resident Evil 4? You know what? You know, I realized the Resident Evil 4 remake never had the laser room. I kind of like the lasers. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Oh, I'm getting careless. I'm getting careless because I'm winning. Let me back up a little bit. Oh, fuck. Please, please don't. I gotta win. I gotta win. I can't do this again. No. There, I did it. I did it. Screw you. Didn't Dante kill this thing already? I think so heavily armored. I don't hate Metal Gear. It's a fantastic series. I just don't like stealth games at all. Metal Gear story and characters are great, though. I get that, though, because, like, my definition of stealth, and Metal Gear falls in this, is if you kill everybody, it's still stealth. Going guns blazing, they're all dead. You've been stealthy. They're all dead. No one's going to tell on you.
Did you find
Stealth.
what you were looking for?
Yes. Now we can stop Arius's ambition.
Whatever.
But
Whatever.
actually, I do not deserve this power. Bring this to Mathieu for me. Please. I've got something that I need to take care of.
This is the one major flaw of DMC games when you turn up the difficulty. Yeah, everything's a bullet sponge. Yeah, you're right. I think in the other games, though, it's a little more balanced. At least you have really cool combos and stuff to fall back on. This game, you just stand back and shoot. Like, that's all you do. And it's... Because it's the most effective thing to do. But yeah, everything's bullet spongy. Takes forever. Mission 9 of 13. To prove its own identity, the Protector points a blade towards the decayed king. Can I afford anything? Yeah, I'll keep upgrading these. Which movie do you like more, The Flash or Indiana Jones? The Flash. As a movie, yeah, I enjoyed The Flash more. Indiana Jones, like, I liked it, but one thing I have to say about it, the second act, like, the middle part of the movie drags. It does drag.
You show promise, but
I think the pacing was off.
You could deceive me?
It starts off really exciting, and then it drags throughout the middle, and then it gets exciting again.
I'm Lucia. Don't call me Kai.
Where'd she get that uniform all of a sudden?
Then why did you come here? Let me guess. You seek my death.
Die!
Alright, let's throw more knives at him. I'm just gonna keep moving in a circle like this. Let's see if he does anything else at all. I'm just gonna keep doing this, literally. Just go in a circle around the room and hold square. See, look. Go in a circle. Hold square. Where'd he go? Did he leave? Oh, there he is. He's sitting over there like an asshole again. Ah! I need to increase my damage. Those look like lickers. Yeah, they're fake lickers. Phantom lickers, if you will. See, this is just like that annoying boss fight with him when you fight him as Dante. It's just as tedious. You know, they could have at least changed the boss fight a bit instead of doing the exact same fight in a different room. Just him summoning minions and sitting down. What the hell was that? I don't know why that did so much damage to them. Oh shit. I think it's that damn blood goat that's doing all the damage. But yeah, it's not even the boss. It's not even the boss hitting me. It's the dumbass minion, the Goombas. Arius is like Heihachi. Yeah, well, he's like Heihachi minus anything that makes him remotely interesting. That's the difference. There he is. I have to mess around with the camera to just even see where he is. Stop moving around. Aim at him. God, every time I keep aiming at him, it auto-aims at one of the bad guys, and I can't switch it. I keep trying to switch it, and it won't let me. Arius is much worse than Lucia must die mode, where he summons more powerful enemies that get in your way. Yeah, that's called shitty boss fight. That's what it's called.
You lose, Kai.
But I won the fight. Fakehachi. That's his name. It's Fakehachi.
That man is going to bring me the Arcana shortly. You will live to see that.
That's just a piece of crap.
Oh, Arcana.
Here's another 3 for you.
Small actor Allison Mack released from prison. She got out? Wasn't she locked away for like ever? She was running that like sex surgery or whatever, right?
Crap like that doesn't interest
insane.
me. But your swan song will.
You cannot win. Someone is holding you.
Surprised she stayed in as long as she did. Yeah, she's a celebrity. If it was a regular person, like one of, like you know, one of you guys or me, you're not getting out. They got money.
I've got you.
I love how Dante, man, he's always so unstoppable in his cutscenes. But then when you play the actual game, the stupidest things to kill you. Mission clear. I think I could upgrade something.
Why did you save me? I was created by him.
What did Allison Mack do? Yeah, look it up. A lot of bad stuff.
The ritual was activated.
Very, very bad
because of
things.
me.
She was heavily involved in
There's still time.
criminal activity, to say the
We
least.
have until the sun is completely eclipsed. But how are you going to enter the building? The entrance is...
Where there's a will, right?
Mother.
Is this old lady like the only person living on this island with her? Like, that's it? Like, there's no... Where is everybody else?
By history and experience.
Why even live
It is
here?
much deeper than blood. Now go. Everything I know, I have passed on to you. You are my daughter.
Babushka.
Thank you, Mother.
Alright. Almost near the end. Mission 10. 4 lights will open the sealed door, but we'll also invite the creepy to play. See, I don't want to upgrade any of these. How much swords? 20,000. Need a little bit more for that. Are all the people on this island dead, or is it just these two? I don't think the game ever touched on that. I have no idea. I think they're all dead because look, the island, like, it's all in ruins, right? So, yeah, I would probably think that everyone's dead. I don't know. Oh my god. But then why even stay here? You're just gonna live on an island that with ruined buildings and no one's there for you? It sucks. Makes you wonder what it looked like before all this. And they built a giant corporation like in the middle of it. Just go away. I'm tired of these flying goats. What's that blue thing glowing? Is that a blue orb? I want it. You know, I gotta stream Zone of the Enders 2 sometime soon also. Been wanting to get to that game since we did the first one already. So yeah, Capcom is still shocked that Capcom's actually gonna follow up on one of their cliffhanger plot threads in the new Death Island movie. Yeah. I mean, they're not doing it in the games, but at least they're doing it in the movies they're following up. When's that come out again? That's this month, right? I haven't even keep track of it because I have my Steelbook pre-ordered already from Best Buy. Wait, what did that do? Move faster, double trigger. So eventually Best Buy will send it to me whenever it comes out. I think I got the Steelbook. Pretty sure I did. In July. Yeah, I'm excited about that. I'm excited to see Jill back. Although it's still hilarious to me that it's just RE3 remake Jill. She's still young looking, everyone else aged. It's funny. It is what it is. They wanted to use the RE3 remake model, and we have it. Hey, you know what? At least they could have just not brought Jill back. At least they brought her back. So there's that. I don't care what she looks like. I just want her back. She's one of the gang, man. Now we just need to bring her back in a game, like in a sequel. Or in a Revelation game. With Rebecca. So it's VOD, not in theaters. I think it came, if I'm not mistaken, I think it got theatrical release in Japan. In the US, I think it got some very limited ones. I might be thinking about Vendetta, though. I think Vendetta did. No, I don't think Death Island's getting a US release at all theatrically. I wish they did. I would totally go to the theater to watch it. Hell yeah. Looking at Alison Mack, she was part of a cult that worships a not-so-great person that did questionable acts. Yeah. I don't know the details, but she was definitely in a very filthy cult. We're going to call this a crime ring. Oddly enough, she was also Clark Kent's friend. Superman would have taken her to jail. You know, I never really got into Smallville very much either. Like, I watched it here and there, but I never really stuck with that show. Let's keep mashing that square button. Let's go. Not mashing, actually holding it. Eat my daggers. How's she never run out of daggers? Like, where's she holding all these daggers? She's probably got Link's, like, magical little bag where he holds all his artifacts. Very convenient, to say the least. No joke. My thumb and my pointing finger both hurt. Because I'm sitting there holding R1 and square non-stop. It's actually kind of annoying. I've never been a fan of junior years of superhero shows. Yeah, Superman babies. I always compare Muppet babies. You got Superman babies. You know, it's funny. They did it with Iron Man back in the day. Remember, like, Iron Man Armored Adventures? It was like Tony Stark in high school, and I was like, ugh. I hate when they do that with shows. Just make baby versions of these characters. I hate it. So they become the embodiment of GamerThumb tonight, apparently. Freaking, carpal tunnel. If you don't develop carpal tunnel in your adulthood by playing video games, you're not doing it right. That means you're not playing right. You're not gamer enough, alright? If you're a real gamer, you develop carpal tunnel and knuckle issues. Have you watched My Adventure as Superman? No, I got a buddy that's been watching. He says it's alright. All I know about that show is that Superman has a Sailor Moon transformation. It's hilarious. That's all I know about it. I gotta check it out. I heard it was decent, though. Now, do they have the whole thing, or... So tell you to go back. Is it like the whole thing you can watch, or is it like weekly episodes that they're gonna do, or whatever? That reminds me, I gotta watch episode 3 of Secret Invasion. I'm falling behind. I saw episode 2, and I really like it. It's a really good show. I know a lot of people are boycotting it because of that AI opening, and I was like, I mean, the show itself is great. I don't care about the opening. Having said that, the opening is horribly ugly, though. Like, you can tell it's an AI creation. It looks bad. But the show's good. It's a weekly episode? Well, that's another show I gotta add to my list. Maybe I'll watch it after, you know what, after stream tonight I'm gonna watch it. I want a sandwich. I'm gonna make a grilled cheese sandwich after I get off tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna watch My Adventures with Superman. That transformation is so fucking stupid, like DC can it is Sailor Moon, like I saw it. I saw the clip and I thought it was hilarious. Now alright, for those that have watched it, does he do that every time? Like, he puts the suit on? Or was it just that one time, and that's it? I mean, because I wouldn't mind if it's just the one time, but if he does it every time, like, that's kind of dumb, man. Well, he doesn't need to do that. There we go. It's one time only. See, that's not so bad, though. It's a funny little nod. But yeah, if they did it every time, I'd be like, why? We don't need to see this every time. It's like in Legend of Dragoon, where they transform every time when you forget to turn off the long transformation. So just show it to me once or twice, I'm good. At least not the 50s Superman. Didn't he, 50s Superman, didn't he commit suicide in real life? He did, right? I think it was him. Or was it, like, the Batman suit? No, it was Superman, I think. What was his name? Was it, oh, fuck, I forgot his name. God, played him. Oh, you know what? Actually, the ice powers might be really good here. I'm assuming so. Because I'm fighting this, like, fire dipshit. And comic book 50 Superman. You know, they're, I was reading about Superman Legacy, and apparently James Gunn he's looking at like the old style comic books for like the inspiration for the costume. That's kind of cool. When he had that like black logo, it was like a black and red logo at first for a while. This is a lot easier with her, I think. Seems that way, at least. God, this boss is so much more tedious than he was in Devil May Cry 1. And no personality. I did not like how they used the Phantom boss fight. I don't either. It's just, again, have new, unique boss fights. And they just put the Phantom in here and didn't keep any personality in there. It's so boring. Yeah, I need my health. Vitality. Come on. And I don't even know why Argosax, when he's that big blob monster at the end, I don't even know why they have the griffin bird from Devil May Cry 1 in there. It's not in this game. This Phantom is. This makes sense. See, you can't even get close because you get wrecked. The game literally encourages you just to do nothing but hit square. If you get close, you're going to get hurt. Doesn't make any sense. Shit, I can't use my daggers in the air when he's fighting. I'm too floaty. I can't get away from his attacks. Ridley Scott doing a historical drama Napoleon. I saw that. Is it Joaquin Phoenix playing Napoleon? Because I saw the poster and it looked like him. Or is it someone else? Stay over there, man. Stay over there. Don't do anything. There. It is him. Okay, I thought it looked like him. Damage D. What do you mean? I caused a lot of damage, alright? Or maybe it's the damage I took. I did take a lot of damage as well. Carl Urban played Julius Caesar on Xena Warrior Princess. He was acting back then? You know, the first thing I ever saw Carl Urban in is one of my favorite roles that he played. Was not Lord of the Rings. Doom. Played the Doom guy. The equivalent of Doom guy. I actually liked him in that. I enjoy that movie. It's a very fun movie. Not like Doom, what's that second one? Oh god. Was it called Annihilation? Or am I confusing it with Mortal Kombat Annihilation? Can't see it from here. It's on my shelf. Yeah, I think it was called Annihilation, right? Such a bad movie. And it sucks because the very end of that movie, the last like 5 minutes of the movie, I was like, this is awesome. Like, why is this not the whole movie? Literally, the last 5 minutes of that movie were good. But it doesn't matter because the rest of the movie was garbage. You can't just throw a cool 5 minutes at the end and call it a day. It's not what you do. We'll talk about Annihilation in this chat. I literally bought that movie just to review it because I already thought it looked bad. But I was like, you know what? Let me withhold judgment. I'll watch it. Maybe it's going to be really good. But when I heard they were making a Doom movie direct to video, I was like, oh no. Like, that's already, once you hear direct to video, like, it's not going to be good. There's no way. And it wasn't. At least with the original Doom movie, they tried. But again, I'll say what I always say. Doom and Resident Evil, the two easiest video game movies to make. They really are. Take this part I found unnecessary. Yeah, it's complete padding. 100%. So you watch the Doom movies? Rogue, you never watched the original Doom movie? No, don't say movies. There's one. Don't worry about Annihilation. Just watch the first one. With Carl Urban and The Rock. It's basically like the Paul Anderson equivalent of Doom. If you want to compare it to Resident Evil. Very much a product of its time. I think I'll watch Welcome to Raccoon City today. Oh, please watch it. I've been waiting for you to watch that movie. So you can understand, like, the weirdness of it. Awful movie. I remember they added that subtitle to it way late in production, too. Welcome to Raccoon City. Originally, it was just called Resident Evil. Because I was following that movie so closely. And then they just randomly added that subtitle. It's like, okay. Sure, I guess. Alright. It's gotta be... I'm gonna run out of time. I hate this. Please let that be it. Wow. I'm gonna run out of time. What? Oh my god, this part is so obnoxiously annoying. It's so stupid. It really is. See, now it's different monsters. I wonder if it just rotates them until you kill a certain amount or something. I don't know. Damn you. Alright, time to increase damage. So stupid, I hate this. These people love being timed in video games, right? Ah! Hate getting knocked down there. Bro, you censored you? Did you say a naughty? A naughty word? Kill them all. Please don't spawn any of those damn goats. They take too much damn... Oh, there we go. There they are. I just said I didn't want them. They take too much damn damage. They really do. Again, they're sponges, man. There we go. Alright. One go down. I might actually make it this time. I'm not sure. Come on. I can't see. I'm in a corner. I can't see anything. Ah! See, if the Doomslayer was here, these demons would be destroyed. He's the most professional Demon Slayer. He does it like on a regular Tuesday afternoon. I'm gonna run out of time again. Thank you. I did not run out of time. So stupid. Get me out of here. Screw you. Alright. ADDDS. Hey, I can upgrade my sword. I don't know how to change my swords with her. Because I can upgrade... I don't know which one's better. I think this is what I have equipped. The Kialamore or whatever. Let me see what I have equipped. Cutlass here. Standard swords. Yeah, see, I think these do more damage. I think those are probably better to use to stick with. I'll keep those. So at a meet and greet event during that time, met Rob Kaczynski, who played Orgrim Doomhammer. What movie is that? Orgrim Doomhammer. I don't know what that's from. Oh, I got it comfy. Ah. Oh, look at that. More blood goats. Hooray. So fun. Find the same damn goats over and over. Why am I getting my ass kicked, man? See, look at this. Like, there's no point doing melee attacks. You're gonna get hit. Again, just back up and hit square, and you're fine. Over and over. Oh, Warcraft? Yeah, I've never seen Warcraft. I don't know anything about Warcraft. I'm a Warcraft novice. Heal. Now you lose. I forgot they made a Warcraft movie. They only made one Warcraft movie, right? How did that movie do? I don't remember. Like, did people like that movie? I guess the fan base? Didn't Uwe Boll try to get his hands on Warcraft also for a while? I know he got, like, Dungeon Siege in the Name of the King. That was, like, his epic Lord of the Rings style movie, according to him. That was, like, his big epic. Like Jason Statham in it. I don't know how he got Jason Statham. He must not have done his research on who this dude is. Did well in China. Man, people in China must be bored because, yeah, the American movies over there, like, they make a ton of their budget over in China. Dragon Ball Evolution made money in China. I mean, oh my god, just listen to that. Dragon Ball Evolution. The only reason that movie made money was because of the Chinese market. It blows my mind. My ass kicked, man. Yeah, so it sounds like Warcraft opinion is mostly mixed with the fan base, yes. If I saw it, I wouldn't know if it's accurate at all. China sucks. Well, whatever you're typing that comment on was probably made over there. Welcome to a global economy. Hey, if it weren't for China, we wouldn't have Chinese food, alright? Respect the Chinese food. That is a fact. I like my sesame chicken with fried rice. Egg drop soup. Ooh. I want some of that shit right now. But it's like midnight. You can't eat Chinese food this late unless you're planning to wake up in the middle of the night with the runs. You wake up and you just hear like the voice from Resident Evil like, emergency, please evacuate. You're like running to the bathroom? Yeah, not a good idea. If this looks familiar, it's because we've done this exact same thing with Dante. Almost done here, and then we actually get a different final battle, at least. Can't see, but I'm just gonna keep holding square and kill whatever. No, no, go away. You're my Chinese food. I'll eat that bitch all day. There you go. See, without China, there'd be no Chinese food. Thai food's good, too. Come on. Can I just leave? I'm gonna leave. Oh, no, I think I got the stupid, oh, God, these camera angles are truly horrible. Yeah, I have to find my way out, it seems. I think we clear this up in a single night. Cards are right. This? Yeah, I mean, this is the last stage after this. Or the next stage is the final boss, and that's it. Yeah, we're definitely going to beat this today. Like I said, this game is getting swapped out after we finish, of course. It's getting swapped out with Dragon Ball: The Revenge of King Piccolo. That's such a good game. I'm happy I'm streaming that because that was a Wii exclusive game. It's only been on the Wii. And for a long time, it didn't work on the Dolphin emulator. It would basically go to the title screen, and when the game starts, it would just black screen after the loading screen. You could hear it, but you wouldn't see anything. And I tried troubleshooting it, different websites, different forums, and like it just didn't work. But with the latest update, it works perfectly. Well, at one point it got updated, and the game just kept flashing on the screen. But now it works perfectly. I tested it with the latest Dolphin emulator update, and I love that game. It's so fun. I actually had it, the physical copy, when I actually had a Wii back in the day. I never actually finished it though, so it's gonna be fun to play. I don't know if we'll be able to do it in one day. I don't know how long the game is. I imagine probably 2-streamer, I would assume. Sadly, I don't think there's any place here in Fort Worth, Texas that actually has authentic Chinese food. Well, we got a ton of Chinese food. We have here in Central Florida, there's a vast mix of people from different ethnicities. So, like, literally anything you want, you'll find here authentic. Mexican, Chinese, whatever you want. Like, you'll find it. It's delicious. Yeah, you people are making me hungry now. How are we always talking about food? You guys always talking about food and make me hungry. Then I get off late off stream, and then I look in the fridge, and our fridge is empty because we haven't gone grocery shopping. Then I have to go to bed all sad. Like a kid in the 1920s in Great Depression. Like, I open the fridge, all we have is some porridge and cold soups. Man, the enemies in the stage are insanely generic. Severe, have you played this one? Devil May Cry 2 all the way through? Everything looks like this. It really is. It's so generic. Like, there's nothing interesting about the way the game looks or feels. It just hits all the check marks of being an action, like, Devil May Cry style game. Feel excited for Mario RPG? Yeah, I can't wait for that. I'm very excited about it. I'm glad I haven't streamed regular Mario RPG yet. Now I'll just stream that one. I'm definitely going to stream that on release. I love Mario RPG. I actually haven't played Mario RPG since the Super Nintendo days. Like, that's the last time I gave that game a full playthrough. I used to love it. Oh no! Is it this stupid ass thing again with the faces? Oh god, please no, again? This boss was stupid, man.
This point is destined to die.
You fool.
I hate this
Everyone
boss.
is destined to die.
Alright, see you later, Taku. Oh, what a son of a bitch, man. Alright, well, here we go. So much fun. Most tedious boss in the game. Maybe my daggers will damage him more than Dante's weapons did. Possible, right? Ah, that little twirl keeps getting me hit. See, and I don't have a rocket launcher to cheese him with this time. Just my stupid little daggers. But I can still wait till his face combines to take him out that way with my my upgraded power. Why is he not taking damage? No, something's weird. He's not taking any damage at all. What? I don't understand why he's not taking damage. He's supposed to be taking a little bit at least. Oh, now it did for a little bit. Wow. They just bought so much, those 3 heads can easily kill you. Yeah, this was probably a much better fight with Dante. Like I said, at least the heads, like... Oh shit, look how fast his health goes. Yeah, see, I have to completely depend on that part. That sucks. So I'm gonna take damage, though. I need to switch back to health. Oh, man. Ozzy, what's up, man? I'm like, what the heck am I watching? You're watching the most tedious, annoying-ass fight in this game. But the next level's the final boss. And then we're set. Then roll credits. Shit. Damn it, Lucia. Ah, she's too floaty when I'm trying to dodge. She got to do the single jumps like that. I hate you so much. See, I just got to do clean double jumps. That's the only way I'm getting out of that alive. So no bullshit nightmare boss like in the first game. There's been some bullshit, but nothing as bad as the nightmare boss. That was genuinely bad with the nightmare boss. But this game has its own style of BS. Don't get me wrong. It's not innocent. It's not innocent of the BS. This right here, this boss itself is BS. Oh, we got the icicles again. I'm so tired of holding square. Shit, I'm about to die. Oh, I forgot I had that resurrection healing thing. It's kind of a waste. Aim the other way, dumbass. Either boss tedious. Have you played Batman Rise of Sin 2? You know what? I used to have that game and I never finished it. I always thought it was cool that I had an original boss just for that game, Sin 2. That was cool. But no, I never actually finished that one. I used to love Batman Vengeance. Anyone remember Batman Vengeance on GameCube? Literally one of my favorite GameCube games. Although it was also on PS2 and Xbox, I believe, and PC. But genuinely an awesome game. Of course, it's based on the animated series, which helped. You know, let me switch to high damage because when he turns into that big triple face one more time, I could destroy him if I get my meter up enough. I just need to get that meter up. What? Yeah, see, I can get him soon. No, no. That was almost a disaster. Almost. Gotta get these ice cubes out of the way. Come on, combine, combine. If you combine, I can kill you. There you go. I think I got him now. Come on, come on, come on. Take him out. It's almost enough. It's almost enough. Yes! Screw you! I want to play Batman Vengeance so badly. It's so good. Definitely going to stream it sometime. I had it on a member poll and it didn't get picked, but don't matter. I'll do it eventually. Liam, welcome. What did you think of the new Indiana Jones movie? I was talking about it earlier. Everyone here hates it. I liked it. I did. I liked it. I thought it was a fun movie. Although the second act does drag. The middle part is slow. But overall, I did enjoy it. Oh my lord. This shit. Get me out of here. I can barely move here because that big ass goat. Shit, I need to change my amulet. Damn it. Ooh, I almost died. I got a little bit of healing in. There we go. You know what, Batman? You should play Dark tomorrow. You play Dark tomorrow. It's your turn now. I did my time. I did my time already with that game. Now he gets that really annoying voice. That whiny voice. It's true that throughout the rest of the game, he talked kind of normal, the few lines he has. Alright, final boss time. Wish the Russians and the villains dial Destiny and send Nazis again? I like the Nazis as bad guys. I mean, it makes sense, though, because, like, it's well documented that, like, Himmler and the Nazis were looking for crazy supernatural shit. Russians, not so much.
Kill me. Kill me and everything will be over. I thought...
Plus, Indy's got a history of Nazi punching.
descendant of the clan that protects Vidomarli. The ones who have the blood of the devils. But the truth is... I was created by Arius. I could become a monster and attack the humans at any time.
I can't. I don't own the game. Ozzy, you can emulate that game. You know it. Go download it.
It's your job to hunt devils.
You're legally backed up copy, of course. I promise no one's coming after you for playing that game illegally. Shit, who made that? Was it like Chemco or something? I don't even think they're in business anymore. See, now Dante fights Argosax. He defeats Argosax. And now we fight the other final boss.
The ritual was incomplete. But the door
Damn,
to the demon
man, her
world
campaign
is...
really is short. How long were we doing her campaign? Like
Wait.
2 hours?
What are you
Yeah, I
doing?
think like what, 2.5 hours ago we
My
started it?
job is hunting devils.
Short campaign for her.
Once you enter the demon world,
And this is on
you
hard.
may never be able to return. I'll go.
Watch me get hauled away for getting the game and not for emulate it. Yeah. Do you imagine getting arrested for
about me.
like piracy? And that's the game that that makes you fall. Like, you're distributing Batman Dark Tomorrow.
Devils never cry.
God, such a bad game.
Let's leave it to fate. Heads.
Made for an entertaining
I go.
stream though, at least.
Tails, you go.
Chemco's still in business. They make a bunch of forgettable RPGs. Really?
See
I haven't
you
heard
around.
that name. I've not heard that name in a long time. A long time.
Don't you want to hear the story about Sparta from Mathieu?
I know. He did the same thing. Hold on to my coin, Lucia.
Oh, wait, to reach 1,000 subs. There you go. Make that your goal. Get that motivation in.
Dante.
Is it over? This is the final boss.
Arius?
He randomly popped back up again with demon powers after Dante killed him.
Seems I have to finish him off myself.
Mission 13. The path to forgiveness is cleaned with blood. Alright, let's get his ass. Square! I don't remember what he does. Bunch of lasers. Okay. Oh my god, look at that health. Whoa, look at that health bar though. That's a lot. You gotta be kidding me. Let me go up with the sword. Maybe that'll damage him more. Yeah, I'll do that. The little daggers are taking way too long. But now he's gonna wreck me with his freaking hard bow damage. I'll just have to be selective on when I hit him. When he does that, he leaves himself open, then you just whack him a couple times in the back. Asshole. What I hate about the sword is like sometimes she starts hitting it like you keep pressing triangle with the sword, she just keeps attacking. Like your combo doesn't stop. And it's getting me hurt. No. See, like, I can't stop once I start a combo. She goes crazy doing it. I don't even remember. Does he have another form or no? This is it, right? I think it's just this. Maybe not. I think he does have another form after this. If I remember correctly. Well, that's almost one health bar out. This is what I'm talking about when I mean they make them bullet sponges. He's not even doing anything. Let's hope he just keeps doing that. It's like I'm far enough to where he can't hurt me. I'm staying over here. Let's do this. This is convenient as hell. Aw, man, he's running over. No, go away. Of course, the second I start doing combos, he hits me. Eating cookies, drink coffee. Severe, drink coffee at this time? I can't drink coffee this time. I'll be up all night. Although I did have some during the stream, so never mind. I guess I'm a hypocrite. Cafe Bustelo. The nectar of the gods, if you will. Alright. I'll stand here and help square. Hey! Seriously have that high health? Yeah, he's got 2 more health bars too. He's got the orange one and the red one. I'm telling you, they just jack up the damage they do and make them take forever to get killed. So that's called hard mode in this game. It literally just pads every encounter. I'm gonna join a donut and some brownies before I head up to work in 30 minutes. Damn, I'll probably go right now. I'll get that craving too. Like, I'll be at Publix and I'll see the little Krispy Kreme section they have, and I'll be like, it takes all the power in me to not get the dozen. My fiance will just be like, don't do it, and I'll be like, I'm so tempted. I can eat up the whole box, man. Get like half a dozen, just devour them. Like, it's for the kids. She'll be like, I know they're for you, and I know it. I don't want to waste food. There's a lot of starving children in the world, you know? Some people gotta eat those donuts. If I have to be the one that eats the donuts, I'll take one for the team. I'll take half a dozen for the team. And do what's necessary. A Puerto Rican said coffee's 24 hours in his house. Yeah, no, you got a point about that. Oh, shit. I don't know why he's so much health. Like, he is that simple to fight, including his second form. Yeah, it's because they wanted to make it as tedious as possible and make the padding in there take a little bit longer than normal to make the game longer. Keep using this amulet to regain my health slowly, just in case. It does have a lot of attacks, but you never know. I like that you can do that, but you can stop him in his tracks when he's running at you. You hit him enough, that is. No! Dick. I can't move. Right, now I can. I'm only half Puerto Rican, so I'm gonna drink coffee when necessary. Yeah, no, we full Puerto Ricans. That's literally that's part of your blood. Like, you get blood drawn, it's gonna be like, they're gonna test it, and it's not gonna be like A, B, or O. It's just gonna be like caffeine. That's your blood type. It's just caffeine dyed red. I drink that strong coffee too, man. I don't drink any of that Folgers, like, coffee bean water. Is what it is. Look at that high-powered stuff. That nitrous. Yeah, I really gotta go soon. Oh, my health! I gotta be careful. One fuck up, and I gotta do this whole thing all over again. And it's, as you can see, it's so tedious. And I have no desire to do it again. Nope, need the health. Damn, that move is deadly. Oh my god. That laser's the only attack that's like actually kind of deadly here. And my health is low. Wonderful. My god, like every time he does that, it's like a free, it's like 2 hits free. He's gonna get 2 hits every time. Damn, he's gonna kill me. I don't know how to stop him from doing that laser. It's so bad. Oh my god. Alright, first thing I'm going to do is take him down a notch. However far I can. This will do a little damage. Look how slow that's hurting him. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge that. It's like the only move that hits me 100% of the time. How come you don't have those power-ups to help you? What, the laser that he has? I want the laser that he has. That's what I want. Let's get to million. I'm just gonna wail on him. There. Alright, we took his health down to half there. Half of 1 bar, I mean. Which is nothing. There's some health in the corner. I saw it. I need to get it. See, I think if I keep him at close range, I don't think he's going to do the purple laser. But the downside is he can just punch me. But I can also get his health down quicker. So it's just a matter of time. Like, his health is going to go down quicker than mine. Maybe. I just need him not to do the green, the purple laser. See, look, now I'm whooping his ass. You gotta throw strategy out the window and just hit him as hard as you can, as quick as you can, for as long as you can, and hope that your health can take it. Although I am gonna need help in a minute here. Alright, last health bar. Fuck. Alright, green health. I saw it over here. Where did I see it? Where did I see it? I don't know. Okay, there, I got it. Let's say, I couldn't turn the camera around, so it's hard to tell. That fucking laser is such a piece of crap. Oh, no. Get down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to equip the health one now. Although it doesn't help that much. Damn, I might have to finish him off with these. It's gonna be tedious, but... I might be able to do it if I hold out long enough. Always carry items with you. I haven't had items once in this entire game. Not once. It's not that needed in this game. Here and there it would have helped. Maybe here, but... literally just square everything away. See, again, I think if I stick close to him, I think he won't laser me. I think. He's not Guardian Ape. Probably is annoying though. He would have that one. Well, he had that orangutan thing, that orangilla or whatever. That was one of his minions. I wish I hadn't used that resurrection stone to the other boss that I fought. I didn't need it, but the game forced me to use it. So I did it. This is gonna be a close one. If I win at all. Get away, purple balls. I don't even know if it benefits me getting those purple balls. I don't know if it's really doing anything. I think it's keeping him from doing certain attacks. I don't know. He's like Doc Ock, yeah. A way less interesting version. Shit. I thought I was gonna get away from that. If I die again, I'm just gonna have to go in like full-blown melee attacks. And just like damage him as quickly as possible. Oh my god, look at my health. It's not doing so hot. It's not doing so hot. I'm gonna see how long before. I'm gonna try to keep building up my meter. Hopefully I can hold out without him doing a laser. If he does a laser, I'm gonna have to just heal. Okay, you see how tedious this is? Uh-oh, uh-oh, my health. Yep, had to do it. Heal! God, look how close I am to winning! This is not as bad as Doc Ock Boss in Spider-Man 2 for PS2. I don't even remember that fight. Was that one really tedious? I don't remember it at all. So damn close. I'm gonna be so mad if I lose. I'm right there, about to win. I kind of want to go and start whacking away at him with the sword, but if this is working, I'm just going to keep doing this for now. At least for now, until I'm screwed and he kills me. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! I think he does have one more final form, but they checkpoint me.
You're just a monster! A monster that I...
Yeah, Dante would be easily whoop this dude's ass.
Dante told me. Devils never cry.
I thought he turned like a big mouth or something. Yeah, see, I remember this. He's a big Resident Evil style monster. Yeah, there is the big mouth. See, for what's this cool character? This is probably the coolest character design in the game. Arius Argosax is the name now. I'm probably gonna start over. They started me off with low health already. Well, let's see if I can do it with this health. Probably not. Let's see what happens here. Monster Rock is the best boss. Monster Rock's a better boss than this guy. I always liked Monster Rock. I thought he was cool. He was a cool original creation, too. He wasn't even like from a comic book. They made him awesome. Yeah, there's no way I would survive that with the health I had. Which is fine. Because now, I'm going to equip my amulet. That is red. And we're going to go to town on him. Let's try this. Hopefully I can cause an assload of damage before he does an assload of damage. What the hell was that? Back from the purple puke, I did. What is this that he's doing all of a sudden? Asshole, you weren't doing that before? Yeah, I gotta get my healing amulet. Monster Hunter as... Oh, what, this fight's like a Monster Hunter kind of thing? See, I think if I keep doing this from side to side, it might be a little harder for him to hit me. Like this. Because I'll be up in the air mostly. So you can't grab me. Yeah, see, I think this is going to work out better. Just jump left to right like this, and I think he has a hard time hitting me. Or I would like to think so. So far, it seems to be working out okay. Ooh, last health bar, here we go. Monster Rock was awesome? Hell yeah, Monster Rock was awesome. He's one of the coolest, like, bad guy designs. Are you kidding me? That's classic, man. I think I got this in the bag. But let me not celebrate too early. Cause yeah, see, something's gonna happen while I'm celebrating. Man, I was doing so good, too. For this asshole to start being a dick. Don't ruin me, man. There we go. Game beaten. One by the square button again. Well, actually, this time there was an X button as well I was pressing. So 1 by 2 buttons now instead of just the one.
You must not worry, my dear. I am sure that he will return. Everything is just as it was with Sparta.
I could just vanish. She just, like, disintegrated.
Oh my.
What is it, my dear?
Both sides are heads.
Heads, I go. Tails, you go.
Because he was always planning to go.
He tricked me. That macho.
That macho. And that was Devil May Cry 2. Let's skip this and see what I unlocked. Anything interesting? Again, not a horrible game, just incredibly lackluster, like every aspect.
My job is hunting devils.
Do you play as Dante much in this one? Yeah, Dante is the majority of the game. We were just Lucia now because she was Disc 2.
He did the same thing.
She's basically the Separate Ways campaign.
But Sparta did come back.
Yeah, but Dante, this game when it came on PS2 is 2 discs. Disc 1 is Dante, Disc 2 is Lucia. He's got 18 missions, she's got 13, so his is definitely longer. A D? Clear time? This game has no respect for your efforts as a gamer. Like, you did great, D! D's nuts. Total result. To the title screen. All right, well, I didn't... Oh, look, Lucia's new costume. What is that? It's just like rags. Next, go for the must-die mode. Good luck. Yeah, well, not right now. I think we've had our fill of Devil May Cry 2. But yeah, like I said, for those interested in Devil May Cry, still worth checking out at least once. It's the weak part of the series, but it's there. So yeah, we'll cut it there. Friday. My Metroid video, I'm still working on that. That's not going to be done this week. There's no way. But I am working on it. Friday, though, we are streaming a new game, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. And as you can see, we've got the little, right here. Got the little emoji right there that you can use on Friday. But yeah, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, Friday, stream number 1, hard mode. We're going to play that and see how far we get. And then back to Dragoon on Monday. So everyone enjoy the rest of your week. We'll cut it there. I will see you on Friday.